morning, everyone. Welcome in, welcome in. We are zooming with another episode of me playing through Final Fantasy XIV. And although I've said this so many times before, I have a little bit of hope we might actually finish A Realm Reborn today. But we'll just have to see. It's been a roller coaster. So, yeah, let's just hop into it and see how far we can get. Mask of Grief. Have you a moment, Elaine? I believe Ul'dah wished a word with you. I should consider it a personal favor if you would lend a sympathetic ear to her troubles. She has not been herself since Minbrida's passing, and my heart aches to see her so downcast. Yeah, so last time we saw that Minbrida basically sacrificed her life so we could capture and actually destroy one of the Askians. But that does mean that all our companions are quite likely to be rather down, and apparently Ul'dah has taken it worst of all. Hey, it's Elaine! Great! It's no use. I'm trying to stay positive, but it's just hard, you know? The thing is, I know Moon would tell me off if she saw me moping around like this. Which is why I decided to cheer myself up by getting her a special flower. I placed an order for a moon daisy with Rowena a little while ago, and it's ready to be picked up. The trouble is, I find Rowena a bit difficult at the best of times, and, well, this isn't one of them. I know it's silly, but I just can't face it at the moment. So I was wondering, do you think you could maybe collect it for me? I have the coin to pay for the flower right here. Of course, Ul'dah. Thank you so much. I'll be waiting for you. And the daisy at Rathfrost. Is Rowena here in Revenant's Stall? Or is she somewhere else? I think she's in Revenant's Stall. Oh, it's her bazaar. Okay. There you are. What can I do for you today, adventurer? Eldritch trinket to trade? Oh, they've got you running errands now? Them scions really know how to make the most of your talents, don't you? Sending the savior of Eorzea to the bleeding market. Fine use of your time, that is. Seriously though, you'd best learn how to say no, or they'll have you mucking out the chocobo stables next. Anyway, what was it you were here to pick up? The moon daisy, was it? Here then, take it. And tell that Ul'dah lass I've got a wide selection of headwear in stock if she ever decides to replace that dowdy old mask of hers. Gods know she needs to. I understand why Ul'dah is reluctant to deal with her. And I'm gonna hope to remember to do some triple triad with her. But for now, I am just going to deliver the flower to Ul'dah in home. Over there. Let's round this rocky outcrop. I know I can't fly over. Because I did try that last time and it didn't work. Rowena can be so annoying. She just will not take no for an answer. Every time I visit her, she insists I replace my visor with something more fashionable. And when I tell her I like it just fine the way it is, she says it again, and then again, and then again. It drives me crazy. What I mean to say is, I really appreciate you doing this for me. So, anyway, let's see it. Manbrida loved these things, you know. I hope that somewhere, somehow, she knows I'm still thinking of her.
I'll never forget you, Moon. None of us will.
The song riseth to a crescendo.
What do you want, Mikatsu? Oh boy.
Is that what I think it is?
It is. We need to get back.
Hello, can you hear me? We have received grave tidings from Ishgard. Pray return to the Rising Stones at once.
Mm-hmm. Miss Babs! Welcome in! How are you doing? Is it like really early or really late for you right now? I kind of forget. You're from like Australia, right? Which way to go? Let's go back. I am good, thank you for asking. I am enjoying myself so much with Final Fantasy XIV. PM, yeah. Dang. The only downside I can see right now is the fact that I think for the past like 4 or 5 streams, I've been like, yeah, I am going to go into Heavensward, the first expansion. And then I didn't. So, yeah, I'm really hoping I will get to go into the expansion, but I'm kind of afraid that I am still stuck in Realm Reborn for the time being. Triple Triad! I love Triple Triad. Let's see what we have. Order. What does that do? must be played in the order they appear in the deck. Oh my god. And same. One or more. Fine. This is not gonna help. Sure. This isn't gonna help either. This is really annoying. Oh, fine. We're gonna have a tie. Rematch. Oh, I am taking my time, don't you worry. As for Triple Triad, I tend to play like 3 games or so. Hope I get one of the cards I'm missing. And then just, you know, move on. I don't want to take all stream just do nothing. Oh god! Reverse? What does that do? Lower numbers flip higher numbers? Okay. There you go. This would be a really good one. Hard to beat. Take that. Over there, and that should win us. Woo. Didn't get a card though. That's unfortunate. One more try. Oh god. She's changing the rules all the time. That is annoying. Sure. No, that's mean. That's not gonna work. Well, I'm not gonna win this one. Yep. Sad. One more. I promise. Just one more. And just in case it is Ascension, I am going to use my difficult deck. Nope, it's not. I just get to see 3 of the 5 cards that can be played. Yep, I'll take that one. That's annoying. Sure. Should win at this, I think. No! Dang it. Okay, done. Back to the main story. Can't move through that door. They do it the special way. Elfino. Ishgard. My apologies for the interruption. I was deeply saddened to learn of Minbrigger's passing. A loss will be sorely felt. Alas, recent developments in Ishgard leave us little time to mourn. The envoy from Kurthus will soon arrive. We must hasten to hear her report. Defenders for Ishmael. The envoy is here. I thank you for receiving me at such short notice. Time is of the essence, so I would forego the usual pleasantries if I may. Certainly. You come with news of the Dravanians? Aye. The dragons have begun their attack in earnest. The first wave reached the Central Highlands a short while ago, and battle was joined soon thereafter. Sir Emmerich himself sallied forth with a contingent of Temple Knights and several companies of the noble house's finest. Though the beasts were ultimately forced into retreat, our victory, if such it may be called, came at the cost of many of our own. Too many. We will not withstand the second wave should the Dravanians renew their assault. You paint a grim picture, my lady. It is reinforcements you seek, then? We do. Although it pricks our pride, it is plain we cannot protect Ishgard with our ranks thus thinned by the horde. Sir Emmerich would meet with you to discuss the possibility of enlisting your aid. Very well. I shall depart for Kurthus at once. I must warn you, however, that the involvement of the Crystal Braves is by no means assured. Our commitment to quelling the unrest in Ul'dah must take precedence. It is with such contingencies in mind that I must make another request. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are known for sharing close ties with all three of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Would you consent to plead our case to their leaders? Though I will gladly appeal to the Grand Companies on your behalf, I dare not promise a favorable reply. I would much sooner dare promise an unfavorable reply. Yes, thank you for the lurk, Babs. Enjoy putting the kids to bed. As I was saying, I would wager that the Grand Companies would be like, nah, you're on your own, considering that is exactly what Ishgard did all those years ago. So, You need say no more. Considering our past dealings with the Eorzean Alliance, I can well imagine how our plea will be received. But the fate of Ishgard hangs in the balance. We must explore every avenue still open to us, no matter how unpromising. I see. Very well. I shall send envoys to each of the allied nations, and have them present your request directly to the heads of the Grand Companies. In the event that your plea does receive a favorable answer, know that any support is certain to be conditional. Demands will be made of Ishgard. That is only to be expected. Rest assured that I speak with Sir Emmerich's authority in this matter, and words are hard, and that our actions are fully sanctioned by the Holy See. Which brings me to my final request. A personal appeal to you, Warrior of Light. The Lord Commander much desires to speak with you, regardless of your fellow's involvement. You faced Midgard, Sorma, and survived. Anything you can share of your experience may yield as an advantage over our foe. Yeah, I can have a chat. Thank you. You wear the mantle of hero well. Would seem the road leads us both to Camp Dragonhead. Seek me out when you arrive, Elaine. Ooh. Is that Ishgard? The woman who summoned Shiva. Interesting.
The sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. Only then will the cycle be broken.
Oh my god!
Brothers and sisters of the heavens, we raise our voices and join you in the chorus!
That was, I think, an energy barrier of some sort, which probably Ishgard relied upon for its defense.
The sinner's feeble magics are undone! Come, claim your retribution!
This is not good for them. Contract man. Let's go there. It seems I was the swift ruler. Ye too, however, have arrived with time to spare, for our host has yet to make an appearance. The murmurings about camp tell of some manner of trouble at the gates of judgment. In the Lord Commander's absence, I suggest we visit the place and find out what's afoot. The gates of judgment are much more than mere doors. They are the outermost layer of Ishgard's magical walls. Our first line of defense can be so easily shattered. Heretics come! How dare they meddle with our divine protections? I shall rid our nation of their blasphemy, even if it means cutting them down one by one. If you heard that, that is a helicopter flying overhead. I am living quite close to a hospital, and they do have a helipad. So, sorry about the noise, but it will happen from time to time. We need not fret over much. There are yet several layers of arcane protection that shield the city from invasion. Mother will be fine. When I laid eyes upon Lady Iceheart, I felt the marrow freeze within my bones. Would seem the heretic struck the first and most telling blow against Ishgard. Scions, we expected you at Camp Dragonwood. My apologies. We chanced to hear that there had been trouble at the gates and thought it prudent to investigate the cause. Then you have learned of the heretic's treachery. Lady Iceheart led a force of her followers against our defenders, and came close enough to dispel the first of our wars. But let us speak more of this back at the camp. Sir Emmerich awaits you. The worms roared. Lady Iceheart has grown bold indeed, if she would risk direct action against the city. Come, let us do as we were bid, and return to Camp Dragonwood. Lord Holshaford will know where Sir Emmerich means to receive us. What? Exactly what you should do. 'Tis reassuring indeed to behold the countenance of a friend when one's homeland teeters upon the brink of disaster. Though a single misstep could send us plunging into the abyss, your heroic presence stokes the flames of courage within my heart. But you did not come to Dragonhead to listen to my prayer. The Lord Commander has arrived, and will treat with you in the intercessory. Which is exactly where it was the last time. Yes, you may show me inside. Sir Emmerich. I thank you for coming with such haste, and apologize for my absence. Suffice it to say, Lady Iceheart and her heretics had much to answer for. Yes, we are but recently returned from the gates of judgment ourselves. Given the circumstances, we quite understand if you would prefer to postpone our appointed audience. On the contrary, Master Elfman, I think it more important than ever that this meeting take place. Rest assured, I shall return to my post on Ishgard's walls the moment our business is concluded. Before we move on to the subject of reinforcements, however, I would introduce you to a close friend and stalwart ally, Estinian. Nope, Estinia. As in, he was calling for his aid. May I present to you Ishgard's Azure Dragoon? An impressive title, though I confess I know precious little of the Order of Dragoons. They are formidable warriors all, yet even among such masters of the lance, Estinian is without equal. Oh, it is Estinian. Okay. He, out of all the warriors of Ishgard, was chosen to wield the power of dragons, and may thus contend with any Dravanian. You flatter me overmuch, Lord Commander. So, you are the adventurer of whom they spoke. I see now why my blood fair sang in anticipation of our meeting. Well, now that we have all been introduced, let us proceed to the matter at hand. I would share with you what we have learned of Iceheart's design, as confessed by the heretics taken captive after this assault on the gates. It would seem that Lady Iceheart and the Dravanians share a common goal, the reclamation of Nidhogg's stolen eye. Nidhogg, one of the 7 great worms. His name features prominently in your nation's history. Though once defeated by the hero Ul'dah, the beast is said to have terrorized Kurthus since Ishgard's founding. Also, let me turn off the sound on my phone. Aye, many other scars our walls bear from Nidhogg's relentless efforts to raise the city. The trophy Ul'dah plucked from the bested worm skull, known simply as the Eye, is a treasured relic of Ishgard, and one possessed of untold power. Should it ever be returned to Nidhogg, the dread creature would be restored to the height of his strength, and then no wall or ward we could erect would be stout enough to deny him. My vengeful son hath waged war against Ishgard for 1,000 years. No mortal mind could comprehend the depths of his rancor. The Eye itself is secreted deep within the vault. It is kept under heavy guard, surrounded at all times by men and women who have proven their loyalty to the Holy See. But though stout walls and sharp blades may suffice to discourage the heretics, the dragons are another matter. There are individuals within the Dravanian horde whom an entire company of knights would labor to repel, to say nothing of Nidhogg himself. Nor does age rob them of their strength. Through the endless march of years, the dragons endure, patient, calculating, inexorable. You must understand, these creatures do not share our perception of time. And that is especially true of the Great Worms, they who spend centuries in slumber only to wake and resume their campaign as if mere hours had passed. It has been 20 years since Nidhogg last darkened our skies. 20 years for him to gather his strength and for us to bolster our defenses. And now, just as he seems primed to return, the heretics strike at the gates. You believe that Lady Iceheart is in league with the creature then? You don't need to believe. I'm fairly certain. Of that, we cannot be certain. Though we know the heretics covered the Eye, we have been unable to determine their plans for it. Such questions aside, we must needs address the ragged hole their mistress has seen fit to rend in Ishgard's protections. It is a weakness the Dravanians are not like to leave untested. So it would seem. You have described your plight in admirable detail, Lord Commander, yet I cannot help but wonder at your candor. Why share such sensitive information with us? I shall speak plain. Ishgard has need of allies, and I would have you bolster our front lines in readiness for the coming battle against the dragons. This much I expected. Unlike our arrangement concerning the Keeper of the Lake, however, only you stand to benefit from our assistance in this matter. I fail to see why we should intervene in a conflict which concerns only Ishgard and Dravania. When the Eorzean Alliance requested Ishgard's assistance during Operation Archon, you refused us. Does it not seem grossly unjust to demand that we now risk our lives in your private war? I make no attempt to defend my country's conduct. I only ask that you consider what would follow were Ishgard to fall. Having razed our city to the ground, the Horde would have little cause to linger, and most would return to their lairs in Dravania. Soon thereafter, the ruins of Kurthus would be buried in snow, and the land would become the sole province of beasts and beastmen. Until the Galean's arrival, that is, for you may be certain that the Empire would not hesitate to claim Kurthus. They would not even have to draw steel. You bastard! But yeah, he makes a good point. An Imperial province sharing a border with Mordona? 7 hells. Sorry about that. We will assist you in repelling the dragons. The roar of a great worm may have shaken the firmament, but we of Eorzea will not abandon our Asgardian brothers to face the coming horde alone. Nor did I ever think you would. Now, upon the matter of the roar, allow me, Sir Emmerich. Through the power of the Eye, I have become the vessel of Nidhogg's strength. His essence has stolen into my very blood. And hold on while I refill my drink. Because that was much needed. Fear not. I am in full control of my faculties, I assure you. And the eye itself is of no relevance to this tale. It is not essential that I bear it with me wheresoever I go. Its lingering influence does, however, allow me to hear Nidhogg's voice. Then the worm who roared was Nidhogg. Aye. He means to hurl his horde against Danafan's collar and shatter the remaining wards that protect the city. There can be no doubt. The worm has summoned his minions to war. Yeah, that is dire news indeed. I mean, to be fair, I don't really care about Ishgard at this point, but to have Ishgard replaced with the Galean Empire, that does not bear thinking about. Though the circumstances are far from ideal, this desperate endeavor will at least provide us an opportunity to bring the sister states of Eorzea together in common cause. Sir Emmerich was more ruthless in his negotiations than I had anticipated. I suppose one must give no quarter when one's home is at stake. But did you see the look on his face when he formally requested our assistance? Though the Lord Commander has long campaigned for Ishgard to open its gates to outsiders, I suspect this softening of the Holy See's attitude towards foreign cooperation comes as something of a bittersweet victory. The days ahead promise to be interesting indeed. Committed to the cause. If we are to aid the Asgardians in this war of theirs, preparations will have to be made, and soon. Before proceeding, however, we must needs return to the Rising Stones and make a report to the intestine. Teleport. More donuts. Other side. Here we go. There you are, Tattoo. Playing cards? I guess you have earned a break once in a while.
Alphino, it is good to see you. Tell me, what have you learned?
Pray summon the others. Everyone must hear my report.
So this was all but a taste of what's to come.
Indeed. The main host advances upon Ishgard as we speak.
Whose vaunted defenses have been nullified.
Well, part of
Shorn
them.
of its wards, the city will bear the full force of Nidhogg's fury.
All those people.
Alphino is right. The Dravanians cannot be allowed to prevail. If Ishgard falls, all of Eorzea will suffer the consequences.
Then you agree that we have no choice but to intervene. For the good of the realm, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn and the Crystal Braves must join the defense of Ishgard.
Let there be no ambiguity about what has been proposed. We would be directly intervening in the war. But if all here believe the cause to be just, then to war we shall go. The path we now embark upon is perilous, but I pray you will walk with us to the end.
I am very ambiguous about this, but again, the alternative is worse. We'll have to.
For those we have lost, for those we can yet save.
Then it is settled. I shall inform the Council of our intentions and request that they contribute their own forces to the defense of Ishgard.
That might help them to help convince them to help. But only time will tell. Volunteer dragon slayers. I have bid the Archons travel to their assigned nations. Should the members of the Alliance agree to pledge Grand Company soldiers to Ishgard's cause, our comrades will be on hand to act as intermediaries for the duration of the conflict. The small matter of persuading the Alliance leaders to grant such support, I leave to Alvin. For you, my friend, a different task awaits. I would have you reach out to your fellow adventurers and gather what allies you may for the coming siege. I would also have you consider the matter of your own security, of our own security. Ravenenstall is but a short flight from the snowfields of Curtis. It is not unimaginable that the fighting may spill across the border. Pray brief Slackborn on the brewing conflict and discuss potential contingencies. The frontier settlers must be prepared for aught that might wing its way over our walls. I only hope that such precautions prove necessary. Before you leave, might I suggest that you have Tatru accompany you? She has a talent for administration and a firm grasp of the practical challenges we may encounter. Done playing cards, let's see. We are rather close to Curthus, aren't we? We'd best see to our own defenses and take stock of our supplies. Oh, and we'll also need to have beds and bandages laid out just in case. A good receptionist is ready for any eventuality. Well, let's go then. I've 101 things to discuss with Slackborn. Sure. I appreciate the warning. If war is coming to Curthus, then the toll must be made ready. I'll increase the number of patrols and lookouts immediately. I'll also see about finding room for an infirmary, as well as temporary housing for victims of the conflict. Ishgard has done well by us in the past, and I would return the favor. But as for rounding up volunteers for the fighting itself, I'm afraid I must disappoint you. I will not send my fellow guild members to die on Ishgardian soil, and I'm certain headquarters will say the same. There will be no official Adventurers Guild presence at this siege. That said, each adventurer is of course free to do as he or she will. I shall have a word with some of my more capable colleagues on your behalf, and you might try your luck here in Ravenenstall. I dare say there are a few stout souls about town who will answer your call to arms. Let's get started, shall we? We have a town to reach. Spare me your talk of glory and fame. I am not in the habit of volunteering for lost causes. I've survived this long by trusting my instincts. My instincts tell me to stay well away from Ishgard. Yeah, don't blame you. Ishgard sounds like she's in a right mess. But that ain't what I wanted to talk to you about. I need you to cast your mind back to that scuffle with the Empire out by the processing plant. A lad from Little Alamigo by the name of Wilred was there with the fourth that day, and I want to know if you've seen him since, have you? I haven't. God damn it, I feared as much. No one's bloody seen him. It's like the ground opened up and swallowed him whole. But that ain't all. Around the time Wilred stopped turning up for duty, them black market weapons went missing from our vault in Ul'dah. So now, of course, half the braves suspect the lad of making off with the goodies. Folk like to believe our company's a disciplined fighting force, but as you and me both know, it's no more than a motley collection of mercenaries, adventurers, and Grand Company veterans. The only thing that binds us together is some vague oath about fighting for the freedom of all. That and the steady pay. Now, compared to most others in this crew, Wilred's a fresh-faced novice, a bleeding whelp amongst wolves. But the boy's got passion. When he talked about being a guardian of Eorzea, he bloody well meant it. A lad like him wouldn't rob us blind and bugger off like that. He ain't the type. And this is just between you and me, mind. There's the fact that the lad wanted to tell me about something queer he noticed in the ledgers. Something about the Braves' numbers not adding up. There's a villain at the end of this trail I've stumbled upon, and I'll bet me good eye it ain't young Wilred. Any road, you've got a war to wage, so I'll let you go. I just thought someone should know. I'll be seeing you, Lee. Oh my god. So, while we're having to deal with the Ishgard issue, we're also having to deal with issues within our own ranks? Great! Where's the next one out? There you are. So Ishgard seeks sellswords to bolster its ranks, eh? Though I'm not sure I like the sound of this siege, those nobles will surely be generous with their rewards. Ah, but I have pledged myself to guard Revenant's Hall. Modest work though it is, I am loath to break the terms of my contract. What to do, what to do. You must follow your own conscience. And there's this guy up here. Sell me blade to the Asgardians? Well, them dragons are a fearsome lot, but I'd slay me fair share if the coin was good. I've worked for one of them knights before, you know. Watched me like a bloody hawk, he did. Still, I'd put up with worse than that for a heavy purse. Yeah. Here? Ah, yes you are. Volunteer my services in the defense of Ishgard? I think not. Dragons claim the lives of every one of my brothers. I do not mean to offer them mine. Was to escape such a fate that I took up the mantle of adventurer in the first place. I would sooner die in the pursuit of fortune than huddled behind an icy wall. Fair enough. There you are. Did you sway any hearts? One or two, eh? Well, added to mine, that makes 3 or 4, not including Slothborn shrines. We won't have the largest company in the army, but I'd say one Revenant's tall veteran is worth a dozen clanking knights at least. I'm sorry, my throat is really acting up today. And give me 1 second. I hope that does it. An allied perspective. Oh, I've been so caught up with recruiting that I almost forgot. There's been word from Alphino. Apparently, the Alliance leaders are convening in Ul'dah to discuss Ishgard's plight. And they've requested your presence, as usual. Anyway, you'd best make your way to Ul'dah or you'll be late. Alphino said that he would meet you on the Royal Promenade. Royal Promenade, here we come. My apologies for calling you away from your tasks. I had hoped to proceed with these negotiations one leader at a time, but it seems my urgent requests for an audience have prompted a gathering of the council. Needless to say, I felt obliged to attend. The Alliance leaders are already seated within. Let us join them, shall we?
We are well aware of Ishgard's dilemma, and we agree with your assessment.
Then I trust there are no objections to the Crystal Brave's intervention.
Ul'dah has none.
Gridania does not object.
The Crystal Braves are yours to command, Alphino. Do what you will. We shall pray for your success.
It was my hope that you would offer more substantial aid than prayer. I know it is within your means.
Do not presume that you have knowledge of our every concern. The Garleans and the Beast Tribes are but two of many. We are not in a position to contribute greatly to the defense of Ishgard. Not when our own homes are still under siege.
We dare not leave our interests in Cartano undefended as well. Telegi Adalegi and his ilk would seize control of the territories in our absence.
The enemy is at their gates, and you would cower behind yours?
No one is cowering, boy. We will offer what support we can.
Aye, support. A handful of men and no more.
Would that we could commit more than a token force to this cause. Yet there are others to whom you might turn. The free companies ever want for work.
Ah, yes. The free companies. They're not like to turn you down.
Well, they're just as like to turn us down as any adventurer might.
I beg your pardon? You would entrust the survival of Ishgard to sell swords?
Yeah.
Crises like these are the very reason why this alliance was formed. It is our duty to aid our fellow man.
Oh, shut it, Alphino. That's not gonna work.
My duty is to my country and my people. If you expect us to place the welfare of a foreign power above our own, you're going to be sorely disappointed. Lest you doubt, Limsa comes first, then the Alliance, and finally, circumstances permitting, Ishgard and the rest. If you cannot understand so simple a concept, then you have no place at this table.
Forgive me, Admiral. I was careless in my choice of words.
Yup.
I suggest you assemble a party of elite adventurers, assuming you haven't already. Your fellows served us well during Operation Archon. I dare say they will do so again.
It will have to be so.
If I may, Your Grace, I wish to propose a redistribution of forces. If we entrust the security of Ul'dah to the Brass Blades for a time, we can dispatch a larger force to Ishgard.
No.
Your Grace?
Yes. Yes, of course. Do what you will.
Now I knew that Nanamo was thinking of abdicating. What is this about? She's still
Is
struggling
Her
with
Grace
that?
not feeling well?
To the best of my knowledge, Her Grace is in perfect health.
I see. Carry on.
Once again, I owe you an apology. It seems you have been conscripted into leading a contingent of adventurers on yet another mission of inestimable danger. But I fear we have been left with little alternative. We cannot well abandon Lord Horshathar and Sir Emmerich to their fate. We must abide by the Council's decision, and as short-sighted as it is, and strive to fulfill our roles as Eorzea's guardian. Captain Ilbert, what news? Then the assault is begun. We have but this moment concluded our audience with the Alliance leaders. Move our forces into position. Your unit will join House during there at the Steel Vigil. Man the cannons alongside the knights, and thin the Dravanian horde ere they descend upon Ishgard. Will join you as soon as I am able. Elaine, I would have you and your adventurer allies bolster the defences at the Steps of Faith. Report first to Sir Marcelin at the Gates of Judgment, and he will direct you to where you are needed most. May the gods grant us victory. Well, I am thinking that this will unlock a new dungeon. Looking forward to it. You are the appointed captain of the sellsword contingent? Then welcome. There is no shortage of blade work to be done. As we speak, Dravanian skirmishing parties are harrying positions across the Central Highlands. I've assigned the Crystal Braves and your fellow adventurers to contain these scattered attacks, and for the present, I would have you join me. This is, of course, merely a precursor to the assault on Ishgard proper. The wily serpents seek to divide and confuse our forces, but we will not be so easily drawn out of position. The Temple Knights will remain on the steps of faith and continue our preparations. When the Horde arrives in force, they shall face a wall of Ishgardian steel. Report back to me once their advanced skirmishers are slain. Sure. Where are you at? Around here somewhere, I think. Okay. Let's move magic. That for now be more to come. I think taking them out one by one is better this time. Where next? Up there. Can I fly through here? We'll just have to see. So far, so good. Yes, we got there. Amazing. Maybe not directly, but enough. There we go. Anything else? Yep. Big one. Dragon this time, and not a wyvern. Or blade. So we can simply follow this bridge back. And while we're here, have a look at these pointy things, which I think are actual cannons, probably driven by Magitech technology. And by the way that they are looking up, I can only assume that these are anti-air, which is logical considering we are talking about fighting dragons. What news, adventurer? The reinforcements? Decimated, you say? Dravanian devils! Damn their scaly hides! Hold fast to your grief and fury, my lady. We will avenge the deaths of your fellows in the battle to come. The Steps of Faith. Ere you commit yourself to the siege, you should know what it is you are tasked with defending. Beyond the gates of judgment lie the Steps of Faith, a great bridge of stone that leads directly to the city of Ul'dah. More than simply means to cross the sea of clouds, the bridge serves as a foundation for the arcane walls that form the barrier we call Danafin's Collar. Alas, in dispelling the barrier's outermost layer, that thrice-damned witch Iceheart stripped the bridge of its protection, and thus are the dragons now able to land unhindered upon the Steps of Faith. Should the Dravanians succeed in destroying the remainder of the walls, the winged devils will be free to swarm within the city itself. Needless to say, we cannot suffer that to happen. It shall be our task as defenders to prevent any harm from coming to those parts of the bridge wherein the walls are sealed. 3 yet remain, and we have dispatched our forces accordingly. I would ask you and your comrades to accompany our defenders at the outermost wall. I shoot that includes us as well, yes? Yeah! Tancred! Yestola! Papalimo! Ida! The scions of the Seventh Dawn? We could not well stand idly by while the Horde threatens the good people of Ishtar. Indeed, to do otherwise would go against all that Master Louis Swart has taught us. As for where we may be of most assistance, I think it prudent we divide into 2 groups. Ida and I will join the ring. Right. If the dragon should reach us, we'll be sure to give them what for. Thank you, all of you. Pray speak with me again when your preparations are complete, and together we shall stand against the Horde. No dungeon so far, though. I trust you are ready then? Good. Come, let us make for the battlefield. Ooh, solo battle. Oh god! I think that must be Nidhogg. That is one big ass dragon. Love the battle theme though. Reclaim victory this day, or Ishtar falls. Accept the tyranny into your heart and defend this bridge with your life's blood. That's
Let's finish this quickly, shall we?
I shall make it quick.
Kind of looks like... Oh god, oh god! Ow! Ow, 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 ow. Do I need to do this? Ow! Stop hitting me! So that big ass dragon over there? That is not normal. That is Bishop? What's the dragon portal? Hey, that's mean. Am I allowed to do that? Fall back now.
Aoife, to me!
Remember what it is we are fighting for. Go! Stand where I'm standing? Dang it. Seems like I have another potential viewing, so don't have to click on that. Go back and regroup. The battle is not yet lost. Here, let me go back and help the other guard for you. That's your hope.
No moving back.
Really quick. But he's big and he looks quite powerful.
This will sting.
That one. That one. Here we go again. This might take a while. So, I have figured out which of these debuffs are mine. Took me a long time, but basically the debuffs up here. Oh my god! Oh. First of all, they tend to have all debuffs in the left of it. But secondly, my own debuff has a green timer villain. Go back, there is nothing left to be done. Oh, except for, as much damage as I can onto him. Ow. We can't outrun them all. Ida and I have matters here well in hand. Elaine, we must go and see the final move. Can do. Will do. And hold it down that side. Other side as well. Quickly as possible. And then have that champion, which is a shield dragon. Which is the first of the real dragons, I must say. Use that bishop, this should return soon. I don't think our enemy is not without weakness. Keep it up. Do we have like half to go? Out. That goes most of the barrier. The final word is written. Hurry, we must end this now. Fine too. Oh my god. Phase 1. Phase 2. There goes the barrier, I think. We are the shield that keeps the Holy See. Here we... Ah! Oh god, that was too quick. Even if it softens everything, they cannot be suffered to pass. withstand this infernal heat? So, what is protecting us now? Is it that Estinian guy? The knight resolved against the wind. Oh, it's the knights. I'm just not... Ishgard will not fall, not today. I'm a healer, not a damage healer. It will take a long while for me to actually get through this massive health pool of this shot. But we managed. Barely. Barely got there. The dragons, they are withdrawing. Victory is ours. For the time being, they are sure to return. One of Nidhogg's greatest champions slain. The Horde will not soon recover from this blow. But what of you, Nidhogg? Why did you not join your minions and make of this battle a slaughter? Have you grown so fond of the stench of your lair? Mayhap you prefer to have your allies fight your battles for you. You have a girl to do your bidding now, do you not? No matter. I shall slay Iceheart and all the rest. But I yearn to spill the blood of a great one, Nidhogg, and only your death will save my lands. There he goes. That will spell trouble to come. But at least we were victorious for now. Elaine, the dragons are routed. Lest you wonder, the fighting at the Steel Vigil was also fierce. But my Crystal Braves were not found wanting. Sir Emmerich. Commander level you, Elaine. True to your word, you arrived to aid us in our hour of need. On behalf of the Holy See and the people of Ishgard, I offer you my humble thanks. Though I would stay and lavish you with well-deserved praise, I fear I must away to oversee the aftermath of the siege. Not all the dragons are fled, and there are yet wounded to be carried from the field. Pray let us meet anon, that I might express my thanks with the proper courtesy. Sure. We have indeed achieved a victory of singular importance. With the Dravanian horde thus weakened and scattered, the threat to Ishgard has been greatly diminished. And mayhap equally significant, the Holy See must now recognize the necessity of cooperation with foreign powers. Long have they barred their gates against the outside world, but I am confident that the day will soon come when Ishgard proclaims itself a member of the Eorzean Alliance once more. Much have we sacrificed in our struggles against dragons and dragons, the Askians and the Empire, but step by unfaltering step, we march ever nearer to our goal. And as ever, the journey is made with you in the van. The victory you have won this day gives us greater hope for the morrow. It is a hope that shall sustain us in the days to come and bear us past the many evils that yet seek to hinder our progress. Yes, we have done well, my friend. I, for one, would take a moment to savor the enormity of our achievement. The demands of duty, however, allow me little time for levity. I must accompany Captain Ilbert back to Ul'dah and reassign those braves whose squads suffered heavy losses. You, my friend, have earned a rest at the Rising Stones. Pray return to Reverend's Tower and share your tale with Nymphilia in person. We will see to informing the other nations of what took place here. Do be sure to give our regards to Nymphilia. Back to Ul'dah. Say hi to Tataru. Hi, Tataru. Elaine, welcome back. Alphino sent word of the siege, and of course of the role you played in the enemy. Your deeds never cease to amaze me, Elaine. Thank you. Ooh, quick time materia? Yep. Achievement unlocked. Broken bridges. Hold on a second. Last fight. Defeat Bishop on the Steps of Faith. Okay. Administrative decision. You must be wary, Elaine. And now may very well be your only chance to antecedent. A messenger from Ul'dah arrived with a missive for you. The royal seal. Curious indeed. Ah, an invitation. On behalf of the Council of the Eorzean Alliance, Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ul'Namo invites the Silence of the Seventh Dawn to attend a feast at the Royal Palace of Ul'dah in honor of Ishgard's recent victory. It would seem we are to be recognized for our part in lifting the siege, you for your valiant efforts as commander of the adventurous contingent, and the Archons for their earnest attempts to rouse the city-states. Truly, I find it strange that the Alliance leaders should think themselves deserving of a place at such a celebration. All three refused to deploy their standing armies, preferring to send hastily assembled companies of sellswords, many of whom perished ere the siege began. Are they truly so brazen as to seek to share in the glory of your triumph? Ah, but mayhap they simply seek a pretext to meet with the Ishgardians while the mood is yet jubilant. Such an occasion would present a fine opportunity to press for Ishgard's return to the Eorzean alliance. We have scarce had time to mourn burnt Mumbrida, and I, for one, am in no mood to carouse. But I suppose we must put away our grief for the good of the realm. Yeah, though you were promised rest, I fear I must insist that you also attend. It would be a strange celebration indeed if the victorious hero were not present. Pray content yourself with the thought that such occasions may bring about momentous change, and this without recourse to bloodshed. Tataru, if you would do me the favor of contacting the rest of the Scions? Of course, Antecedent. And please let me know if there's anything else I can do. No. What's wrong for an animal? Tataru. Names. Curious. I have never known Tataru to sigh at such requests. Could aught be amiss? I think I ought to have a chat with Tataru. Yep. There we go. Hey, she's not there. Tataru? Where are you at? Tataru is conspicuous by her absence. Maybe Flamin will know anything. Tataru? I believe she just stepped outside. Now that I think on it, she did seem rather preoccupied. Oh dear, oh dear. Tataru? What is going on? Also, what? Somewhere around here? In the meantime, there's some of my stuff. Rather have it not in disarray. Okay. Now go back to Final Fantasy. Why is she sitting like that? That usually is a sign of something very, very wrong. Ah, Elaine, it's you. I didn't mean to worry anyone. It's nothing really. Well, it's not nothing exactly, but it feels like nothing compared to the towering trials you and the others face every day. And that's why I should probably talk to an Imperial before things get any worse. You always know what to say, Lynn. I'm glad we have this little chat. Okay. Let's go back to Minfilia then. Yes, Tataru? You have my undivided attention. I have been hesitant to broach the subject, what with all the recent excitement. But Elaine made me realize that there is no time like the present. And time is what I'm here to ask you for. I'm not sure I understand. If you wish to be excused from your duties for a time, then you have certainly earned the rest. But I suspect that lying abed is far from your intent. You know me too well, Antecedent. There is, in fact, something I've been wanting to try my hand at. Along with the adventurers and the Crystal Braves, the Scions are constantly being thrown into dangerous battles and deadly predicaments. Even Hoary Boulder and Coulternaire have been promoted from guard duty to fill our need for competent warriors. And so it seems only right that I too should acquire the power to defend myself, and others more importantly. When I return, I shall be both your receptionist and your bodyguard. That is so sweet! The only problem is that kind of training takes years? Whoa, hey! That's the first time I've almost been knocked to the ground by a ladderfell. I've never seen Miss Tataru so determined. Has aught befell with which I might help, Antecedent? Ah, not at present, thank you. Was there something you'd ask of me? Ah, yes. Pray excuse my distraction. An adventurer who was to join us for escort duty was injured while out on patrol. And I fear we cannot properly defend the scholars and trust to our protection without the aid of at least one more guard. Therefore, I humbly request that another adventurer, of the capable kind of course, be assigned to our party. Very well. I shall consider the potential candidates and provide you with a replacement as soon as I am able. My thanks, Antecedent. I take my leave of you. Now, before I continue, I do have to go on a quick break, refill my drink and everything, so I will see you in a couple minutes. See you soon. And we're back. Oh! 2 main quests. Let's go. An unexpected ambition. The power to defend oneself. Tataru has ever been full of surprises. Now that I think on it, I do recall Urianger mentioning that she had developed an interest in Arcanima. Mayhap she hopes to gain admittance to the Arcanist Guild in Linza. Yes, that will be the way of it. Would you be so kind as to journey to the guild and see that all is well? It is doubtless unwarranted, but surely I am not alone in my concern for his safety. Sure. The other one, where we are needed. I wonder, do you perchance recall the commitment I made to furnish Hoary Boulder with a capable adventurer? Well, I am sorry to say that I have as yet been unable to do so. Now, I realize that you are rather more than a capable adventurer, and that escort duty is frankly beneath a woman of your talents. But I have no one else to turn to at present. Might you be willing to forgo rest and assist us in this matter? Generous to a fault, I thank you, Lynn. Now, it seems only fair that I explain the import of the task in question. For some time, our order has employed a handful of scholars to travel around Eorzea, taking etheric readings that we might better understand the impact of primal summonings. Naturally, it behooves us to ensure our employees' safety, and so we ask the adventurers in our service to serve as escorts. Hoary Boulder and Coultonay were to act as 2 such escorts, as was a 3rd adventurer. Alas, due to injury, said adventurer is not presently fit for duty, hence my need to impose upon your goodwill. You truly are a pillar of strength, Eden. Hoary Boulder will share with you the details of your task. He should be waiting for you outside. Be safe. Sure thing. Sip tea. Ah, Elaine, is it true that you agreed to lend us a hand? I did. Huzzah! What did I tell you, Coultonay? Our misfortune is become a blessing, an opportunity to serve alongside the Warrior of Light herself. Need I remind you that we have 3 scholars to escort, each of whom will take a different route? True, but our mission is the same. Separated by miles we may be, but in spirit we shall be together. If such thoughts bring you joy, you are welcome to think them. To more practical concerns, Elaine, we would have you attend to the scholar charged with surveying the South Shroud. He is waiting at Camp Tranquil as we speak. All you need do is follow the map. He will determine the most appropriate locations to take his readings. In spirit, Elaine. In spirit, we shall be together every step of the way. Well, if it makes you happy. Besides, I am going to return to Linza first. Have a check if Tataru is there. Dun-dun. Ethernet, Arcanist skill. downstairs, probably? Yay, there she is. Elaine! What are you doing here? I didn't mean for her to worry. That's the last thing I wanted. Putting an end to such worries is precisely the reason I'm here, don't you see? I, Tataru Taru, shall become a great and powerful arcanist. And now, at Mistress Thubbergime's behest, I must go and complete a special training exercise. Until we meet again. I hope this isn't too straining for her, so let's have a chat with the Guildmaster. Thubbergime. Greetings and welcome to the Arcanist Guild. Do you require assistance? So, you are acquainted with our newest member. I am sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but I fear young Tataru may not be ideally suited to the study of Arcanum. Nevertheless, she would not be denied, and goes now to undertake her first trial. A simulated inspection of 3 crits. A simple task, some might say, but one all Arcanists are expected to complete. A thought occurs to me. Why not supervise Tataru's training? You are clearly an accomplished adventurer, and given your relationship with the girl, you seem an ideal person to have on hand. Her trial will be conducted at the cliffs south of the Zephyr Gate. You need only observe at a distance. Sure. I can do that. Zephyr Gate. There we go. Between a bush and a tree. O'er Zeus seas to pirates port, where she met her shining jewel. Or to bring the smuggler's plan to naught, on the lass whom none could fool. Beat 'em back with the backdraft, gut 'em with the gust, gack 'em with the downburst, go carbuncle go. Oh, are those crates I spy? Oh, and this must be the true test. But we're ready for them, aren't we, Carbuncle? Carbuncle? It's running off? Oh, come back, Carbuncle! Oh, poor girl. What happened there, Tataru? I should have known you'd come in. You needn't say a word. Your face says it all. I know you bore witness to my shame. Betrayed by my own carbuncle and left at the mercy of wild beasts. I must accept the truth. I'll never be a warrior like you or the others. I will inform Mistress Thubbegaim of my intention to withdraw from the guild. Arcanima, like so much else, is beyond me. But you needn't be a warrior. You are so amazing at what you do already. And at the back of any good organization is a proficient administrator. Oh, why am I? Oh, that's a regular quest. Never mind. That's what I was doing with when I was playing on my Red Mage job. When I was just Arcanist, where are you? Waiting for a dungeon to proc. Ah, back so soon? How fared our fledgling Arcanist? Abysmally, Mistress Thubbegaim. Abysmally, as Elaine will testify. I was wrong to become an Arcanist. Wrong as usual. I am completely and utterly unqualified, and I sincerely apologize for wasting your time. Tatru, if that were true, I would not have permitted you to join in the first place. We must all come to accept our limitations, lest our ambitions lead us astray. However, we must not lose sight of our strengths in the process. For example, your exceptional skill with numbers helped you to gain a solid grasp of the fundamentals of Arcanima. Were it not so, you would have struggled even to summon Carbuncle to your side. In my opinion, the Scions are truly fortunate to have such a capable and good-natured receptionist in their service. Would you not agree? Definitely. You are too kind, Mistress Thubbegaim. Though I could not overcome this challenge, I shall take your words to heart and try not to be discouraged. Yay! Now to go to Camp Tranquil. Now I'll also get myself a snack. Sorry about that sounds. I have to open the package. Don't ask me why, but this stuff is called giant marrow, or at least a translation of it, and it's sort of, I don't know, it has like a soft cookie bottom with like cream filling and chocolate, and I just love it. I mean, not exactly cream filling, but it's still really good. At last, the science woman deigns to grace me with her presence. A pity that we have no time for pleasantries. Our first destination is Isambard. Come, we are late enough as it is. Sure. Also, gnomes. Yes, this location should suffice. Once I finish calibrating my instruments, I will require but a moment to take the necessary measurements. I trust I need not explain that my work can suffer no interruptions. Then please, stand at an appropriate distance and keep watch for wild beasts. Sure. And one on that side. Put the building. And then let's do the rest. And there we go. Easy peasy. I see we have both completed our respective tasks. A satisfactory outcome. Though, if I could make one suggestion, you might try to dispatch your foes more quietly in future. I do not like to pick fault, but I really must be allowed to concentrate. I want to slap him. Now then, Snake Mold awaits, shall we? What an irritable fellow. Now, obviously, another big question I have is how I actually unlock this dungeon here. Nope, doesn't look like it. We'll have to do that at some point. Right about here. Yes, as before, I would ask that you keep an eye out for dangerous beasts as I work. Nope. Ooh. These are much more closer together. They are much easier to deal with. And just using Holy, that's that. Fascinating. These readings are not at all what I expected. Though perhaps that should come as no surprise. I am not given to superstition, but there is a queer, almost blasphemous air hereabouts. Let us quit this place and return to Rootsling. We have one more site to survey. As before, my guardian, pray leave me to my task and ensure our safety. I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna cast Holy on this. Good night. No. That was my own fault, I guess. It was fun though. Oh, just two. In the middle of a couple though. So, yeah. Let's do the fun thing. More? This data should prove invaluable to... Ye gods, what is that stench? Did you slaughter a creep of adamantoises while my back was turned? Quickly now, to Camp Tranquil. I will not have my clothing reeking of blood and offal. Such a whiny bitch. You chose to battle in the Ichor a while longer, I take it? No matter. I took advantage of my unexpected privacy and performed a cursory analysis of my data. It would appear that there has been a measurable decrease in Eorzea's ambient aether concentration since the calamity. However, this data is far from conclusive. We must take additional measurements to confirm my assessment. The least among us. For our next survey, I would have you escort me to Earthshank. The ambient aether concentrations there are so high that crystalline structures form spontaneously. Consequently, anomalous fluctuations should be much easier to detect. Brilliant, yes? No, don't bother answering. That was rhetorical. Now, come along. Please, please, slap him, please, please, please. Oh, I'm not allowed to go around Amnapur. Sad. What? Have to take the good old-fashioned way around them. The long way around, mind. There we go. You should be more familiar with the procedure by now. Pray find a suitable position from which to keep watch while I take measurements. Yep. Do it from here. And unless these are spellcasters, I can simply do holy things. Yes, yes, quite high, yet still markedly lower than the historical measurements taken near the end of the 6th astral era. Could the presence of a primal account for the difference? Or is there something else? Something else? Something else. Scion! Scion, come here! I need you! Oh? Oh, that's Wilred! Fear not, my friends. Help has arrived. There you are, Elaine. Bori and I worried when you and your charge failed to return at the appointed hour. Gutted like a hog, but not by wonder. These wounds were made with a blade. Doesn't look like he put up much of a fight either. Nary a mark on his sword or his shield. I've heard nothing of any Crystal Blade operations in this area. What cause had Wilred to come here? What should we do? We will see to the scholar's protection, Ray. And the boy's remains. He should return to the Rising Stone. The antecedent will want to know what happened here. And so do I. This reeks to the high heavens, it does. I see Tataru hasn't returned yet, which I will take as a good sign, actually. Elaine, you are returned, and you seem troubled. Did the role of escort change so? Nope, I found Wilred. Wilred? Dead? Mayhap murdered? By the 12? How can that be? I will send word to Alfino at once. He will want to conduct a full investigation, and send word to Wilred's family. Gods, he was just a boy. Who would do this? And why? No? Means... Okay. Back to Linda, I guess. Did I miss something? Arcanist. I might have missed it. Yeah, well. Yeah. No. Is my graphics playing tricks on me? If it's not here, then it must be upstairs. That can only mean that probably the assets hadn't loaded in yet. Slightly annoying, but oh well. Ancient ways, timeless ones. As fetching as these garments are, I fear I shall never don them again. But I can't go back to the Rising Stones without something to show for my time anyway. Wait, I know what I can do. That is, if you don't mind accompanying me for a little longer. Wonderful. Then to Costa del Sol we will go. It's a bit of a gamble, but I am confident it will pay off. Sure? Costa del Sol? Yes, this is it. This is where the man at the drowning wench told me to look. There is a certain variety of clam which can be harvested this time of year in Bloodshaw. One which produces the most marvelous pearls. However, these clams are also coveted by certain wild creatures. And since I fared rather poorly in battle last time, let us be off. Sure. Don't go too far without me though. Why are you waist deep in water? What fortune! I've already found one. Would you be so kind as to keep watch while I work? This should only take a moment. Sure? Why so far away? It's a sea serpent. And the big one at the back. You might even need more than one application of arrow. In fact, I'm quite certain of it. There are times when choice of job actually is a hindrance. But at least I have no one for help, which is good. done and dusted. There is no way Tatru would have been able to get that on her own. Well thought, Elaine, well thought. I knew I was right to ask you to come. As for me, I have my prize. A bounty of blood pearls. So named for the reddish hue, they were treasured as wards against dark magics in ancient times. I thought I might make charms for everyone, so that no matter where they go, they will always come home. It's sort of the power to defend myself and other people, in a way. Right, well, I mustn't keep Flamin waiting. There is work to be done, and lots of it. We're to secure provisions for the Scions in the Leminzen markets. She may have an eye for quality, but I have a nose for bargains. Will you be heading back to the Rising Stones? If so, pray convey my apologies to the antecedent, and tell her that she needn't worry about me. Sure. Farewell, Elaine, and thank you for everything. That sounded rather final, didn't it? How about until we meet again? Yay! See you later, Tatru. Bye. I like that for me. More donut. Oh, it's empty in here. Are they all in the solar or already in Ul'dah? Welcome home, Elaine. I gather you found Tatru in Leminzen. Mine. It sounds as though she had quite an adventure, and while it did not end as she had hoped, I suspect that it will prove to be a valuable experience. I dare say she could have managed without our intervention. Even so, I appreciate you indulging my request. I am sorry, Elaine. No doubt you have other matters to attend to, and we have already imposed upon you so much. Pray take some time for yourself. I dare say you have more than earned a respite. Yeah, you've said so like 1,000,000 times, and every time you said so, something else came up. After all, we will be most busy with preparations as the banquet draws near. Should other Should other adventures summon you elsewhere, perhaps now is the time to heed their call? In order to progress in the main scenario, you must first complete certain quests in the Crystal Tower series. Okay. Yep. Well, back to the Crystal Tower we go then. Oh, this is interesting. A main side quest, apparently. I have to enter the world of darkness. Let me see. That is an actual raid, so I will sign up, and that means I can go do my red mage thing while we wait. Hello! Thank the 12 you're here. He fell right down this hole, thinks he broke a leg. We have to get him out before he passes. There we go. Thank you. We have to get him out before he passes out again. The pain seems to be bad. Have you any rope? Yes, I brought some. Good and stout. Right, I can fish him out by myself here. But once he's out, he'll need some true physicking. Go on to Revenant's Store and tell them to send potions. Buckets of them. Okay, but first I'm going to Ul'dah. Because that is just easier. Just side quest. If you're lost, you'd best get found, and quickly. The streets of Ul'dah are known to be kind to lovers and loiterers. I'm sorry, my brain just kind of flatlined there for a second. The thing is, because these are like side quests, I tend to just not read them, and I completely forgot about them because I was just so in the flow of reading everything. I'm just gonna not do that. That's a lot of text. Oh, hold on. This is one of those that I actually do want to talk about. I'm just gonna skip this and then read all the next quests. Dang it! So now we have become a new job? Question mark? You are now able to undertake delivery quests. To review available quests and accept an assignment, speak with the Deputy Post Moogle at the Octant. Upon accepting the quest, you will be entrusted with a letter or package addressed to a prominent Eorzean. Deliver it with swiftness and accuracy, and earn a name for yourself as one of the most trusted carriers in the realm. Where you at? Not that one. There you are. A debt unpaid. If it isn't my new my promising new recruit, the twinkle in your eyes and spring in your step simply shout out to me, I'm ready for my first assignment, Mr. Deputy Post Moogle, sir. Do I hear you correctly, Kubo? Of course I do. Well, this is your lucky day, for I've picked out what should prove the perfect task to start off your training. To wit, I have here in my paws a letter that needs delivering to Badron, proprietor of the Drowning Witch. A simple task, you say? Perhaps, and perhaps not. For a delivery Morgul's task does not end with the handing over of a piece of parchment. No, the conscientious carrier lends her ear to the addressee and sees the job through until her customer is happier for what has been received. Being the accomplished and eminently visible adventurer that you are, I suspect that your clients will be even more eager to enlist your services than they would with an elusive Moogle like myself. Consider this an honor and a privilege, Kubo. As the one in charge of your training, I shall wait here for word of your success. You will succeed, won't you, Kubo? Calm, tranquil. Here we are at back. Why do I not have that chocobo keep? Let me grab that one. Done. Wait, that is Boscaron, not Badron. Badron is the one in Mimzilla Minza. Oh well. While I'm here, triple triad. Already got something, but I want the next thing. Descension and order. So I have to play them in order. They get less useful with every use of them. Oh, dang. Sure. That is good. That one is now a 7, so I can easily overtake it. I should be able to do this. And win the match. Yay! And get an actual card out of it. Saucer, card list. Don't forget to actually unpack it. Use. Now I have a couple more in here, but I already have those, so I don't need to unpack them. The mobile is new. Zande. Oh? Oh, I got that from Circus Tower. That's amazing. And a demon wall. Wait. He's level 4? Now I have to check my decks again. 7946. How do you fare? 7946, so that's pretty much the same. So that deck is optimized. Do I agree though? Nope. I am going to switch out Ul'dah for Xander. See? Too many rare cards? I thought I could have 2. 1 of 5. 2 of 4. 4. And no matter what else in 3. So this should be fine because it's 4. Huh? I don't... Hold on. Let me... Why are you doing this? Oh! 4 or more? 4 rarity or more 2 cards per deck. So this counts as one of the 4. Then... Indeed, Ul'dah is better because I'm very, very low on my bottom dealing. Rama's a 4. Luciado Junius, not really good at the bottom. I don't think it's gonna get any much better, so I'm going to leave it at this. I do want to save. Let's try that again. See if I can get the big prize. Sure. We'll do the exact same thing again, I suppose. Not the exact same thing. It's fine. No matter which one she plays, I will be able to grab one more card here. With Love is Win. Oh! That is the last one, I think. Alimo and Ida. There we go. Lists. What do you give me? 2, 3, 7, 8. Oh, that is interesting. Yes, that would be nice. Papalino and Ida. 2, 3, 7, 8. Don't really care for the one on the left. Would leave me dangerously exposed on the right. So I need to keep Lucia, which means that the only one that I would exchange is Ul'dah. And I don't think that is necessary. Yep, I'm just gonna leave it. Back to Limsa. Am I? Yep, back to Limsa. Now it might take a while for this dungeon this raid to actually work, because it is like 9 in the morning on the American servers, which is where I'm playing at. So yeah, it's gonna be some time. I am gonna need to go to Aft Castle. And have a chat with Badron. not Buskron. And I hope you will forgive me that I mistook the two. Ah, now here's a face what always wants me out to see. Ever a shining example to all the would-be heroes and heroines in these halls. You've a letter for me, you say? Would have figured you'd have more pressing tasks on your plate than playing messenger girl. But who am I to... What's this? Ah, bugger me. Of all the times for him to show up, hate to burden me. But I'd be much obliged if you could help me with a simple task. Sure. I knew I could count on you. The moment I saw your face, I knew the navigator had guided you back here for a reason. The reason? To help me settle the score with an old acquaintance of mine. The man's worked up quite the bill, and it's past time for a reckoning. You're to find the bastard and bring him here to Old Badron. I can trust you with that, You'll find him out in the middle of La Nosha. Remember that? A rugged fellow of his imposing stature and less than imposing brain. Like is not up to trouble of some sort. Oh, and speak with Sadojbi? My God, thank you for making me read that out loud. Sadojbi, before you set out. He's prepared the perfect welcome gift for my dear old mate. So you're the adventurer going out to greet our guest of honor, are you? Badron hasn't told me much about them, but his steely gaze speaks for him. As you know, Badron was an accomplished sellsword in his younger days, made his share of friends and more than his share of foes, and the latter are none too shy about bringing trouble onto the premises. A rugged fellow in Middle Anosha, was it? But I'll pry no further. One thing I've learned in my time here is not to poke my nose in disputes that don't involve me. Here's the gift Badron asked me to prepare. I trust that it will serve you well. Sure. Probably faster to just walk to the Ethernet, but oh well. I am making my bed and I shall sleep in it. Quit your cowering. It ain't looking to steal nothing. Just be wanting a ship, that's all. A big ship. An adventurer? Thank the gods. This brood means to rob me of my livelihood. You must stop him. Yep. Nothing. Let's douse him with a bucket of ice cold water. Alright, you're asking for... You're a godsend, friend. I tell you, that brute is a menace to honest merchants everywhere. You will find him and bring him to justice, yes? Sure. Have mercy, woman. I didn't mean the little man no harm. I just had a few too many. Oh. An old foe of Badron's? Ain't that rich? Oh. I'm the best bloody mate the old bastard's ever known, whether or not he's willing to admit it. Name's Tilswan, a sellsword of some repute myself, though more for me prowess with a flagon of ale than spirit me back. Ha ha ha! No, you'll not see me blaming Badram, nor you, of course, for the soggy welcome. I dare say I earned it on me last trip to the wench. As a matter of fact, I've even brought Badran a small token of apology. Just me own way of saying sorry for all the trouble I've stirred up at... well, bugging me for the 7th hell and back again. I left the bloody bag at Mama's Foot Arms, was it? Forgive me, lass. My memory's still a bit hazy. I'd go back and search myself, but in addition to not knowing quite where it came from, I'm still feeling a touch, queasy. Be a good lass and retrace my steps for me, will ye? With any luck, the fellow there, damned if I can remember his name, is keeping me belongings safe and sound. Okay. Why am I doing that? Brain fart. Hello, stranger. What brings an impressive-looking young lass like yourself to my humble orchard? That bloody drunkard? Of course I remember him. How could I not? Left his mark all over the bedding and floor. And this after I went out of my way to furnish him room with a proper spitting box. His belongings? I had my hands plenty full cleaning up his foul spew. If he left anything else behind, like as not it's still there. You're more than welcome to explore, though I'd suggest you watch your step and hold your nose, particularly if you've just eaten. Ugh. Sure. Is this it? I think so. Chocobo keep. Oh damn. There we go. Back, aye? Did you happen upon me belongings, mayhap? Just a small satchel. Nothing too fancy. Please go away. Bloody brilliant. From the moment you doused me with that thick, wet stuff, I knew I'd made myself a friend. Don't worry about you, but after all me troubles today, I've worked up quite a thirst. What say ye, join me at the wench? First pints on Badron. Ha ha! Ah. I swear, these guys, no good. No good at all. Okay. Grandpa. Examining wench. Go up. There Ah, welcome back, Eli. You've my apologies for getting you mixed up in the dealings of a couple of old sellswords. I have a pint of me finest, and regardless of what he might have told you, Tilswin's paying for all comers tonight, including yours truly. You've not changed a whit, Badron. Still a thankless, bloody bastard. Ha ha! Ugh. Go away. Thankless? Me? Says the insufferable sot who won't be content till he drinks his so-called best made out of house and gnome. Mark my words, Tilswain. If you conveniently forget to pay your tab this time, I'll unch you to the 7th L. Badron acts Ul'dah, but trust me. Just a moment ago he was going on about how happy he was to hear you were safe. Here, this one's on the house. I hear it's your favorite. You needn't worry, lash. Old Tilswain and your master go way back. Gone soft, if you ask me. Why, back in our day, you couldn't call yourself friend to Badron till he'd drawn steel on ye at least twice. Then I shall consider myself fortunate that we only became acquainted more recently. But do tell, good sir, what is the story behind those coins? The remnants of some hidden treasure, mayhap? Treasure? You and I both wish, Lashy. No, I fear it's little more than a memento of days long past, and none too well remembered. Back when Badron and Michelle were still wet behind the ears, a grizzled old veteran. Least he looked grizzled to a couple of young pups like us. Took a liking to us, took us under his wing, as it were. It was a kindness, in days when kindness was hard to come by. Carried with him, these here coins he did. See the face of the spinner? Said a fair gaze watching over him was what kept him living where all his old mates had a tendency to end up dead, or worse. Chanced upon him a fortnight ago, on his deathbed, the poor bastard. Said he'd lived a good life, but his luck had finally run its course. Didn't have much to leave behind, save for his lucky coins. Coins he wanted to leave to a couple of not-so-young pups, that they might enjoy life as long as is. A touching tale, indeed. Now perhaps you can answer a long-held question of mine, good sir. Why ever would a sellsword as renowned as Badron forsake his blade for the life of a glorified barkeep? You've not heard the story? Mind you, a detail or two might have slipped from your memory, but I'll give it a try. 'Twas 20 years ago, or thereabouts. With the realm finally at peace, or something resembling it, a great mercenary captain had a plan. This man, a living legend if there ever was one, brought all the sellswords who were itching for a new fight under one roof. So it was that the Adventurers Guild was born, and there were no shortage of eager applicants. Aye, everyone and their uncle was looking to be an adventurer, save for one young boy, the son of the very man what founded it. This boy wanted only one thing, to follow in his father's footsteps and make his name as the greatest sellsword who ever walked around. Did the boy give up his dreams? Did he reckon he'd already achieved it? Can't say for sure, Lashy. Only that the boy is now a man, and the man stands behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild, dispensing advice to young glory seekers like Elaine and ale to old drunkards like myself. Is this true? Why? That would mean Badron's father is none other than... Oh my god, that name is... I'm never gonna get that right. Never mind. Girl, I pay you to wipe the tables, not wag your bloody tongue. Now get back to work before I throw you back in the gutter where I found you. And just when things were starting to get interesting. And with that, Badran, I'd best be on my way. Spend any more time around that lovely lass, and this lonely old sellsword is like to get jealous. Besides, if I empty a cask today, what will I drink on me next visit? Ha ha ha. Aye, walk away while your legs still hold you, you blundering oaf. And come back any time for a pint of me finest. I'll see you damned right over your fat head. Lift attendant, go back to the post mogul. Work hall. If it isn't my dutiful assistant, I trust you fared well on your first assignment? Do tell me all about it, Kubo. Why, you don't say. Badran has never been an easy customer to please. Why, he nigh pulled out my whiskers that time I dropped a letter in a flagon of ale. But it sounds like you've made a fabulous first impression. As your senior, I couldn't be more pleased with your effort, and with myself, for having discovered such a talented new recruit, Kubo. But this is no time to rest on your laurels. Oh no, for each day brings new letters, and the deliveries that await will take you even further afield. I dare say you might encounter clients who will make old Badran look like a cuddly chocobo. But it's all in a day's work for my able assistant, yes? When you're looking for your next assignment, you know where to find me. Kubo? Here. Ooh, level up! With your successful delivery, your reputation as a letter carrier has grown. There we go. Carleen memories. Well, if it isn't my favorite assistant, back and eager as ever. As a reward for your zeal in your duties, I have what should prove to be a positively delightful task, Kubo. I've a letter here addressed to Mother Miyun of Gridania's Carleen Canopy. Ah, I can just feel the warm rays of the sun trickling down through the leaves, a piping hot cup of tea in my palm. Why, I've half a mind to deliver the letter myself. But let it not be said that the deputy postmogul keeps the more pleasing tasks for himself. No, the job is yours, and you need not so much as ask for it. Happy message carrying, Kubo. Dream on. Well, look who's back. I'll give you 3 guesses what I have in my paw, and the first 2 don't count, Kubo. Why, yes, a letter. How did you know? It's addressed to Momodi, the ever-charming proprietress of the Quicksand in Ul'dah. Sounds like a pleasant enough assignment, wouldn't you say? But this is no ordinary letter. Oh no. Why? I've strained my eyes for any sign of the sender's name, but it is nowhere to be found. An anonymous epistle? Sounds like a task for my most capable assistant, Kubo. Let's go to Ul'dah first. Let's go there. The Ethernet. Adventure skills. Momodi. I have a letter for you. Been a while. Well, if it ain't Elaine. Good to see an adventurer who checks in with the guild from time to time, even after becoming all famous and the like. What brings you to the quicksand today? A letter. A letter? Next thing I know, you'll be sprouting a pom-pom and ending every other utterance with Cupo. Oh? How curious. It would seem the sender's forgotten to sign the envelope. Oh, my beloved Momodi, my riches could buy all the jewels in the realm, yet none would shine as bright as thee. Say that you will be mine and... Ugh. Good gods, no wonder the letter was anonymous. No man in his right mind would claim authorship of such a hackneyed, pretentious load of... Momodi, my love, I see that my mellifluous missive finds you looking as beautiful as ever. Oh, it's you! Why do I find myself entirely unsurprised? I've lost count of how many times I've spurned your shameless advances to your face. Must I now do the same in writing for you to get the bloody message? Shameless? You won't be, Momodi, my love. Why? My advances are positively shameful. That's not the right word. Is it now? Picture the scene. A mysterious letter, a secret admirer. Is it so outlandish for a man to think that the subtle, romantic approach might stir the flames of passion in his beloved's heart? Says the fool standing before me for the third time this week, still sporting the same ridiculous jacket. Our guest clearly lacks the courtesy to introduce himself, so allow me. This is Thomas So-and-so, son of the spice merchant someone or other, and the richest, most eligible young bachelor in all of Ul'dah. Forgive me if I've forgotten some of the details. I've only heard the story some 20-odd times now. This is Elaine, the woman who wasted her precious time all in your rubbish halfway across the realm. Okay, this is really fun. Is that so? Smashing work, my girl. Remind me of your name again later. I'll be sure to put you on the guest list when my lovely Momodi and I are wed. Do you see, my love? The adventurer's efforts were not for naught. No, you need only promise your hand to me. Promise that forever my Momodi, and mine alone you will be. In person or ink, my answer's the same. Come back when Thanalan freezes over, so I can reject you again. Oh my god! She is brutal. Alas and alack, but I should have known. Yes, that hairpin that adorns your lovely locks speak loud and clear. Admit it, Momodi, after all these years, you still harbor feelings for him. Why, you've some nerve walking into my place of business and spouting such nonsense. Nonsense, my beloved, is that so? Rumors abound about that hairpin, that it was crafted for you by an old flame, that it has not left your shapely head for so much as a day since the calamity. If you lost a childhood love when the lesser moon fell, you have my sympathies. For this is a new age, my dearest. Time marches on, and we must march with it. Oh, and did I mention that my family is among the richest in the Sultanate? Yes, and you're a right old ass, along with it. Hells, just how thick is your bloody skull? A man crafted my hairpin, and yes, there was a time when I felt something for him, but such days are long past, and today I needn't compare you to anyone to find you thoroughly repulsive. Besides, I'll have you know that the man who crafted this still lives. What's this? My rival in love still lives? At long last, my task is clear. I must seek out this pretender and prove once and for all that I, Thomas, am the only one worthy of my dear Momodi's hand. Adventurer, I would request your aid. Together we will seek out this man, and you will serve as an impartial judge to determine who is the worthy partner for Miss Momodi, he or I. Well, definitely not you. Rest assured that you will be suitably compensated for rendering the proper decision. And with that, let us begin our search at the Goldsmiths Guild. I shall await you there. He needs a good clobbering. Sure. Let's go this way. Goldsmiths Guild. What's that? Momodi's hairpin, you say? Why? That was Momoroto's work. Momoroto. Now there's a name I've not uttered in some time. Destined for greatness that one was. Could have been the second coming of Nila Fresne. My god, all these names? Why? He'd been with us for a scant few years when a commission came in from the Sultana herself. Slaved away at the piece day and night till one day when he rose from his workbench and walked away. Some said the pressure of expectations grew too great to bear. Others, that his heart was never in his craft to begin with. Still others said that it was a broken heart that drove him away. The guild lost a talented goldsmith, and I lost a friend. But a man's life is his to live. Last I heard, Momoroto was passing his days as a fisherman in Crescent Cove. He's found happiness. I don't begrudge him his choice one bit. Crescent Cove. Well, I found him. Not a bite. Ah, well, tomorrow's another. What brings a mighty adventurer to this lonely fishing hole? This is Momoroto? A shabby-looking fellow indeed. But what did I expect from a craven who threw away his chance at fame, love, and glory because he couldn't bear the pressure? Oh, the ignominy of it all! She turns down my gifts of jewels and gold, yet adorns her fair locks with a trinkle covered together by a languid Lalafell who stinks of sardines. So Momodi's actually wearing that old thing? You get no argument from me. I hardly deserved it, nor did I deserve her. Perhaps I once did. There was a time when I dreamed of being the greatest goldsmith in the realm, even a time when such dreams seemed within reach. The young Momoroto may have been worthy of Momodi's hand, but that dreamer is no more, and you'll not see me mourn his passing. Not all dreams were meant to be followed, and not all of us were destined for greatness. With a fishing pole in his hand, and a creaky pier under his bottom, and all Momoroto's a happy man. Can you believe this? My travels have taken me to the far corners of the realm, and never have I seen a man so lacking in ambition, enthusiasm, or any even vaguely redeeming qualities. I would ask you to judge which of us is more worthy, but I think we can safely say that I am the victor by default. To the quicksand adventurer, my future bride awaits. And no, you're the loser by default? Ah, so that's what all that shouting was about. The young man's taken a fancy to Momodi, has he? I'll say this much. He's got good taste. Doesn't seem like all that bad of a fellow. A bit oversure of his own abilities perhaps, but no more so than someone I used to know. When I gave that hairpin to Momodi years ago, she refused to wear it. Said it meant too much to her to risk losing. As to why her heart may have changed, who can say? But it is not for love, this I know. Those days are buried in the sands of time. Whether that will avail your lovelorn friend is another matter entirely. Nope, and he's not my friend. Just a rich ass, not wanting to take no for an answer. Back to Ul'dah. And back to the Quicksand Adventurers Guild. Go! And that way. But before I end this quest, I really have to take a quick break, so I will see you in a couple minutes. See you soon. And I am back let us finish up this quest. Just between you and me, Elaine, I was hoping you'd manage to lose him somewhere on the way. I have done my part. I sought out this Momoroto and heard his tale. The tale of a coward who has not deserved you since the day he fled this city, forsaking your love and his future in the process. A worthy suitor stands before you, a man who promises to do everything in his power to bring you happiness, and who has the courage to put such words into action. I implore you, my beloved, undo that hairpin, free your heart from that has-been, and give unto me your hand. Listen well, because I'll repeat myself no more. I've no feelings for Momoroto, and sure as hell's none for you. This hairpin, it's a symbol of all those who would dare to dream, a symbol and a warning. Momoroto and I were old friends. He used to come by the shop where I worked and regale me with tales of all he hoped to achieve. He burned with passion in those days, like yourself, with less style and more substance. As a wide-eyed girl, I was drawn to dreamers. I urged him on at every opportunity. When I heard he was making something for the Sultana, I near screamed, "This is your chance, Momoroto. Grasp the masterpiece I know you have in you, and you'll go down in history. You won't live and die a nobody." So I told him over and over until he came no more. I went to the Goldsmiths Guild only to hear that he'd resigned his position. "Hey, Kuroi! Welcome in, how are you doing?" 'Twas then I saw the error of my ways. All the time that I thought I was encouraging my friend, I was only piling on to a burden he never wanted to bear. "And so you wear the hairpin out of pity for the man?" "No. Another 12-hour night shift?" I was gonna say, why aren't you going to bed then, but you probably got on wide, right? 15? Christ, dude, why do you do that to yourself? No, not pity. At first, I felt so ashamed that I didn't think myself worthy of wearing it. Then, the lesser moon came tumbling down, and everything changed. At first, we thought we'd lost everything. Then slowly but surely, we began to pick up the pieces and dream again. Seeing the proud faces of those who would rise to the call and rebuild our realm, it rekindled passions in my heart I hadn't felt in years. It was then that I finally discovered a dream of my own. To stand with those who would fight for their dreams, and to give them strength in any way I could. That is why I stand here today. And yet, I must never repeat the mistake of my past. Adventurer, artisan or angler, one's true dreams, one's true strength must come from within. This is what I learned from Momoroto, and this is why I treasure his memento to this very day. Oh, my beloved, could there be in this world a more sensitive soul? The 12 should be the 13 for you, my dearest. For you, my dearest, are a goddess of dreams and compassion. Oh God, this guy is so awkward. Hitherto, I knew only your physical beauty, but I have seen the true beauty of your heart and soul. I am lost without you, my beloved. Make my dream come true, and promise to stay by my side forevermore. Have you not been listening to a single word I said? I've devoted my life to supporting adventurers' dreams. Women like Elaine here, who are too busy fighting for a realm to waste my bloody time. But my beloved, our love too may yet save Eorzea from the shadows. Well now, those are the first interesting words I've come out of your mouth. Prove to me that they're more than just words, and maybe, just maybe, I'll reconsider. Does this mean I have a chance? Oh, merciful indeed is the goddess Momoni. I will not fail you, my love. Today I take my leave. When I next return, you will know the true breadth and scale of my dreams. And you, my good woman, you have opened my eyes today, and for this you shall be well rewarded. You have my word. You will be in the front row for the festivities when my goddess and I are wed. I don't think you've learned very much, though. Useless sod. Finally some peace and quiet. I doubt he will show in his face here anytime soon, but who knows? He'd not be the first man I've seen change. Any road, thank you, Elaine. No matter how far we come, we can't forget the past, and thanks to you, I've been able to do some much needed reflecting. Level up! Oh, no, that's a levy meat. That's not triple triad. I see triple triad over there. It's taking so long to get this damn raid underway. I'm actually thinking of just cancelling it and perhaps just shift stream to Expedition 33 and then getting this stupid raid done at some later time off stream. Chaos. What? Very unlikely that I will win this, but I'm still gonna give it a try. This is a good place. Take it. Take it. Dang it! Rematch. I must say that while I like triple triad on its face, it's also really annoying. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I'm an idiot. That is why I shouldn't have done that. Fine. Oh, I'm actually gonna win this one. Yay! As I was saying, it's kind of annoying that you can only have one 4-star and one 5-star. Because that makes it like a lot harder to actually win a triple triad. Get down there. only it would have been same. Oh well. I'm gonna put you there. Oh, I had a draw! Oh, dang it. Oh well. Try again. Nothing better to do anyways. And I can see that at least there are 2 tanks signed up now, so we are making progress. We're not going to help anything. Sure, what else? Always in 3s? Wait, hold on. What was that? Achievement? Should be in the gold saucer. Gold saucer. That's not it. I am trying to find that one achievement that the thing was telling me I had gained or almost gained. Oh well. Try again we shall. At some point I should be able to win this. That was kind of obvious. I'm gonna go here and hope. Oh well. Not enough. Oh, get it. Grab it. Take it from there, I think. This is really good because now I get to get 2. I don't think. Got it! Unfortunately, no card. Sad. Put it in the middle, give me some. 1, 2, more. Sure, why not? Let's grab it there. Grab! This should ensure that I would get whatever. Contact next. Win! Yay! I got Roban! Roban! How good are you? Primo. Roban. A962. let's see. I still think that probably Bahamut is better than Raban. Although, hold on. Now look at this deck. Oh, that is Mirror Whip. This deck is mainly for Bahamut. Yeah, I think it matters a little actually. Though it does say use Raban. Let me check again. 5362. Well, that leaves with less of an actual weakness at the top. I'm gonna actually take it. Fine. Let's see if I can get any more out of this. So I got the top card, which is great. Plumbing. Yep, I could do that. Attention from there. Oh, that's kind of sad, but at least that will. No, I don't want to. Sure, I'm gonna. That was to be expected. Oh, it popped. That means when this match, grab Pippin Tarupin with it, and go on for this raid. Finally! That took more than an hour. Please don't tell me you're gonna quit out on us, tank. That is not really nice. Dang it. Well, at least someone else wants to go in. Come on, accept already. I'm itching to get this underway. The World of Darkness. B, so I should go down the middle, I think. Ow. Fine. standing in the middle is probably a bad idea. Oh, now I'm locked out. Oh well. Let's try not to do that again, shall we? I don't exactly like dying. That was, I don't like it. Kill me. You don't like one. I am trying to heal all the other raid groups as well. Oh god. I think I should have gone onto one of those platformy thingies. But to be honest, yeah, that was not a bad fight. Bigger than me, boss, it seems. It's really frustrating. There must be something else in here. There we go. Xander? Ooh. Like that? Ooh, five-headed dragon. This seems to me like it might be a little bit too easy. Although, he is taking a sweet time, so he does have like a large health bar. Okay. What is happening? Discordance? For that we needed that area, so I need to send from there. Nice, thank you very much. Those three. To be honest, I have no idea what these things do, but I'd rather not want to find out. Oh god! I was not paying attention. Okay, that did look funny. Resurrect this guy. The end of this battle. That was a little bit longer than I expected. And so I was in the wrong place, still standing there. Oh well. Ooh, that's new. Sure. I'll grab that. Not that it's better loot-wise, but yeah. I want to see out what that set looks like. Okay, I have to go through the middle, I think. That was right. That is great. Get back, except that I don't want to. Oh. That was it. Yay! Managed to figure it out. Some way. Cerberus? Well, let's hope I figure out what to do here. I mean, aside from just healing and damaging and everything. Now I actually do have to pay attention because my tag is this guy. Ooh, there's that. Oh god, I need to shift fast directly on the other healer. The heal's growing. Down 50% now, which is good. We need to do as much damage as we can because he's currently down for the count for the time being. But he is getting back up, so the more damage we can do in the meantime, and the less damage we will see overall. Still going. Almost down. Group heal again. And done and dusted. Ooh. More stuff. I don't think I got any of that though. Who disturbs the gloom? Very clearly is that I am the cloud of darkness, but I do not smother I deny, but I can devour I destroy. The covenant is everlasting, all mortals before the one darkness is into the void. Thank you for starting this without actually having everyone here. I'm just gonna wait here and heal. There is too much going on for me. I see people going like everywhere. I have absolutely no idea. I seem to be met with a little lull in the fight. Rather quickly. Probably before they do back in darkness. Because they probably either heal or fall or third. And that tends to be bad. In there or not in there? Right one? I don't know! No way to find out. Yay! One! I anything? I got the demon robe of healing. Nice! What does that look like? Let's get a recommendation. I like your template. So there you go. Oh, that looks fancy. Loot, read on that, read on that, read on that, read on that. That is a minion, so I will need on that. I got it, yay! Faded copy of Blind to the Dark. Don't have that one yet. Also don't have that one yet. I'm either lucky or I should not have needed on that, but I've seen so many people do that, so yeah. I'll just take it. Oh, cutscene. Where in the seven hells are they? Without them to stem the energy in the tower, our defeat of the Cloud aids our cause little. Doga, Une, can you hear me? Nero! I don't care about Nero. Must you be so infernally loud? Are you so keen to attract more Void Sands? Oh, it is Nero. Though I don't blame you for missing my company. Thank the 12. Are you alright? As alright as can be expected. Une has simply passed out. Nero, by the gods, what happened to you? Alas, his wounds were too deep, and allowed this foul place entry to his body. Now the darkness claws at the aether of his very form. Would that we could have protected him. The cloud of darkness was bound by Xander's unholy covenant to bring prosperity to Ulagan royalty. The same blood that sealed this contract gives us a measure of protection. I say a measure, for this vow does not protect us from other void sight. The cloud imprisoned us here precisely to unleash fiends upon us. We would be dead had Nero not defended us so valiantly. Okay, what does it mean? Mistake not my actions for kindness. I have use for you yet in Eorzea, and simply couldn't let harm befall you here. Well, at least he's honest. Une, where? Une, you are safe. Our friends have come for us. Have they? Then perhaps, Doga, there is yet hope we may fulfill our purpose. No cloudy darkness? Please? Mortals, you have dared to challenge me, and now must feel my wrath. Did you think to destroy me in my realm? Here, I am eternal. I will smother your light and entomb your bones amongst my shadows. Are we truly so powerless here? As long as we fight the cloud in this realm, I fear so. And yet, though we may not be able to destroy it, this may be our chance to stop it. If we strike now, whilst the cloud can barely hold her form, mayhap we can sever Xander's covenant. Yes, and raise the bridge between the Crystal Tower and this foul place once and for all. Elaine, Graha, you must flee. You and Doga mean to stay here? 'Tis madness. You must return with us. No one but you can save the world from the threat of the Crystal Tower. Nope, Graha. What is this trickery? Your blood. You too gain protection from Xander's blood. Graha Tia, you are possessed of royal blood. That is why the royal eye runs in your line. 'Tis a gift you have inherited. Graha, you have been granted authority over the Crystal Tower. I had thought time would consume all of Alec that was. That a man should still live with his forebears' blood in this age can be no coincidence. Some person must have planted this gift in your line, and used the highest of Ulagan technology to do so. True, the Crystal Tower is not like to recognize you as Ulagan, not as you are now, but your royal eye bespeaks a simple truth. Within you dwells one feeble glitter that will illuminate all, the light of hope. But how should I use this light? Pray tell me. You must gain control of the Crystal Tower. We will share our blood with you, Graha. Though its effects will be but ephemeral, it will bolster the Ulagan presence within you. This is our gift to you, that you may fulfill your destiny. All with a royal eye are bound by fate to Alec. Our part in this journey is to bury Xander's dark ambitions in the past. This was the true Unai and Doga's purpose, one we have carried into the future. Know that as long as light of hope survives in you, our souls will still remain, even if our bodies are lost. Oh, he has two now. You must leave us as well, Nero. I am sorry we could not live up to your expectations. I must return to you what is yours. You dropped it whilst defending us. What you seek by this instrument may not be possible, Nero, but do not give up. There are many other paths that await you. Of course they do. Doga, Une, I thank you. We shall never forget you. Now, Elaine, Nero, let us quit this place. You shall not escape me, impudent children of light. No, you shall not escape us. Here, Xander's blood-stained dreams of glory end. There, the glint of light. Back to the world of light we go. It grows faint, and the bridge between realms grows fragile by the covenants unknown. If that light dies, we are stranded here. Hurry! Nero, no! You must move! Leave me! I don't need you. If I die here, it would be because I bloody well decided to. I failed to master darkness. I'll not suffer watching a green boy master the tower. Ever the greedy bastard, aren't you? Do what you will with it, but remember me, son of Ul'dah. I am Nero Tolskaiva, the man who'll yet outdo Ul'dah and Garland. That was what you hoped to. May the Crystal Tower again be a beacon of hope for mankind. Go, damn you! I don't think I will ever fully trust Nero, but at least he's, like... he's got some redeeming qualities. Must move onwards. This is not where I come to rest. But how did... So those damn clones did it after all. Now, onwards. Ah! Okay. Come, can you get through? And he fails. You owe me, Nero. The hells I do! Oh, poor Nero. Also, lunchtime. You are returned unharmed. Thank the gods. When that void gate started to close, I had never felt so powerless in all my life. We were running about like madmen, trying to keep the gate open, and then the chief actually went and dived in. But if you're all Where are Una and Doga? Then not? Nope, they are not. I see. I will miss the two of them dearly, but I am happy they fulfilled their purpose. We who live on must still attend to the Crystal Tower, though we now have no one able to seal it. That is not true, my friend. Une and Doga have entrusted me with their blood. I can now control the Crystal Tower. Ra! Yes, I can see it in your eyes. Good. Then let us put an end to this, and seal away the tower. I understand your instinct, Rambrose, but please, give us a moment to rest. I am weary to the bone, and Nero and Elaine are both emerged from long battle. Of course, you have the right of it. Come, we shall leave this place for a spell, and repair to St. Quinof's find. No one but you could have succeeded in the world of darkness in. Would that I could have been of more use beyond the rift. As it stands, I was but a vessel for Doga and Yune's blood. Have I remembered what I wished to? Yes, something has come back to me. Gaining royal blood and witnessing true bravery has reminded me of my forebear's dearest wish. But we need not speak of these things now. It was not my place to keep you. Pray go on ahead of me. There is something small I would do before I return. I could not have asked for a better comrade. If only I could have been a part of your adventures for longer, Elaine. Alas, fate dictates I have a different role to play. A wish hidden for millennia and brought to light by the good people of Nome. Now, finally, 'tis my time to see it realized. Okay. Let's return to St. Quinof's find then. Wait, why is it still there? that is something else. Oh, that is for my grenade job. Never mind that then. I cannot express how glad I am you returned safely, Elaine, and with the means to dispel the threat of the Crystal Tower for good. Rest if you will, and then let us free ourselves from the spectre of the Ul'dah. Yay! The light of hope. I trust you have rested, my friend. Good. I wish to seal the tower now, but there is something we must do first. Let me summon the others, and hear in full what happened beyond the rift. Quick bite. So the Elagan eye that runs in Graha's line does mean that royal blood flows in his veins. I suppose it is not so odd to think his forebears gained it via ancient technology. But who imbued his family with the blood, and for what purpose? Mayhap all this was fate, from discovering the tower to Graha gaining Unai and Doga's blood. Has Graha said anything? For that matter, where is Graha? And what of Nero? I'm not sure about our resident historian, but Nero left the tower with me. Where he's vanished to since, I cannot say. But knowing him as I do, I don't believe he'll scheme against us for the time being, though he is still Nero. Elaine, you say Graha stayed behind the Crystal Tower. I wonder if he even now prepares to seal the place off. Master Ambrose! Master Ambrose! 'Tis Graha Tia, sir. He came into the Crystal Tower and began ordering researchers out. What? Why would he do such a thing? I do not know, sir, but he was quite insistent. He all but bodily forced me out of the gates. I suppose it's possible he told one of the others, but I wasted no time in finding out. I thought it best to hasten here and ask your guidance. Very well, let us go and speak with his researchers and get to the bottom of this queer business. Master Garland, Elaine, please come with me. No doubt Graha means to seal up the Crystal Tower, but it worries me that he did not breathe a word of his plan to us. Noms. Back to the tower we go. Still haven't unlocked the main story quest. I think we actually need to finish off this particular quest line with Crystal Tower. What in the world was Graha Tia thinking, demanding we leave the tower? No doubt you want to know why. I wish I knew that myself. Of course, he would tell me nothing, but he will be honest with you, miss. I am certain of it. Go no further, my friends. The doors will close ere long. So you are of a mind to seal the tower, Gra? I know time is of the essence, but all I ask is a hint of your plan. Please come here so we can discuss this. No, my apologies, but I cannot. Come, man, what is this nonsense? If aught is amiss, surely we can help. Not this time, my friend. Just as Unai and Doga fulfilled their destiny, so too must I fulfill mine. My blood has awakened me to this fact. As my father told me, the truth has always lain with Alan, or rather, 'twas there the wish I must grant was born. You see, not all the world perished in Zanda's calamity. Survivors stood amidst the ruins of Alan, looking to the Crystal Tower, but it was nowhere to be seen. Yet they hoped its spires would again dominate the land, and prayed that the Crystal Tower would be a beacon of hope to people everywhere. Word of this soon reached the only member of Alex's royalty to outlive the Empire, the Princess Selena. Selena was moved by the people's dearest wish. She used the very best of Alex's technology to give her blood and memories to he whom she trusted most. That man was my forebearer. For millennia we waited. Alex's art and ingenuity faded. Our royal blood grew thin. But before the last drop could vanish from the realm, the memory of all this returned to me. And now I must fulfill the wish of the ancients. The tower will shine forth as a new beacon of hope. Gra, the Crystal's tower's strength poses too great a threat to Eorzea now. We would need technology as advanced as Alec to use it correctly. As things stand, we barely understand the tower's workings. Else, we may never fully comprehend them. 'Tis as you say, Sid. We could wait for someone, someday, to reach the same heights as Alec. But by then, we'll have lost the royal blood and the means to control the tower. But what if I do as Aemon did, and put the tower into a deep sleep? What? You cannot mean that. I am deadly serious, Sid. The tower may only be used once men rival the elegance in knowledge. I will slumber within Circus Tower until then, to greet those with the means to open the gates. Then I will guide them, and thus will the tower shine forth as the beacon of hope it was meant to be. 'Tis the only way to make the wishes of the ancients come true. No. That is amazing. The future is where my destiny awaits. But yours lies outside of these doors. Go. Create a future where hope reigns, and the tragedies of the past are but memories. No one but you can accomplish such things. Nothing we say will make you change your mind, Will. So be it. Onwards to a brighter future. It won't be easy, of course, but that's exactly why we'll do it. We'll catch up with Alec, just you wait. We'll cover all that lost ground before you even know it. Well said, Wedge. It'll only be a few years before we come knocking, Raha. Then you're in for a rude awakening. You shall be witness to Noah's accomplishments. Pray keep alive our successes, and forgive us our failures. May we meet again, my friend. The 12 keep you till then, Ramrose. I look forward to learning of your exploits. And you will. I know history will remember you. No doubt your heroism will be the star by which I chart my course when I awake. Well, now I must rest. Recalling so much has put me in the mood for sleep. Farewell, my friends. I eagerly await a future born of your courage and the ancients' wish. The crystal tower slumbers again then. It's too quiet for mortals. Goodbye, Sid. I must put all this at my back. Possibility beckons, and I am bound to follow. Okay. A new dawn has come for me. So silent now. Is this the end of the quest line? You've just missed City Lane. There is much that needs his attention if he is to fulfill Graha's wishes, it seems. But this is not the end of nowhere. No matter how lonely St. Coinex's find has become for our friend's departure. We must all walk in different directions now. Remember that we labor for a brighter future, lit by Graha's beacon. Sealing the Crystal Tower was but the first step. Farewell, my friend. May our paths cross again. You have completed the Crystal Tower quest series. The next main scenario quest can be accepted by speaking with Minfilia at the Rising Stones. Yay! Achievement unlocked. Out of the Dark. Yay! Minfilia! And with that, before I continue, I am going to take another quick break, and I will see you back in a few minutes. See you soon. I'm back, and I am most eager to continue, so let's immediately chat with Minfilia. A time to every purpose. It's hot though. The recent events weigh heavily on our minds. We must needs set them aside for now. We are coming to a defining moment in Eorzean history. The grand commemoration of our joint defense of Ishgard. The first time in 15 long years that our people have stood side by side with our neighbors to the north to fight in a common cause. This may mark the true rebirth of the Eorzean Alliance. Failing that, it should at the very least serve to bring our nations closer together. We have every reason to raise our voices in celebration, do we not? We have bested Dravanians and Asks both. Against desperate odds, we have fought and won. But the primals still plague us, and the Empire still plots our subjugation. And our triumphs, remarkable though they are, were bought at a terrible price. Brave adventurers and allies, broken on the steps of faith, and before our eyes, in this very room, our dear friend Minbreeder. This is the victory we have wrought, and it is as bitter ashes in my mouth. I would sooner stay here and invite those with more appetite to enjoy the feast in my stead. Alas, it is a royal banquet, and all of our allies will be in attendance. It is our duty to present a united front, that we might serve as a beacon of hope to all. It seems I have no choice but to take my own advice. I instructed the others to meet us in Ul'dah, that we might make our grand entrance together. Unfortunately, I had to settle for leaving Tataru and Lamin a note. If they do not return quickly, they will have to settle for whatever leftovers I can smuggle out of the fragrant chamber. No. Now what were they doing again? Procuring stuff, I think? Off to the big soiree, Ling. Raise a glass for me, eh? Or not? You don't look best pleased, lass. Something on your mind? Oh yeah, we found Wilred. By the Navigator! Wilred's dead? Gods damn it! They must know they've been rumbled. I mean, sod it. 'Tis past time we had this talk. After our last conversation, I got to thinking about where certain puns were coming from. So I had a dig around on the quiet like, and sure enough, I found it. Seems a fair bit of coins made its way into the Braves' coffers courtesy of a Dodo Consortium. A daft name for a business if ever I heard one, which is what first gave me an inkling that something weren't right. So I went through the ledgers again, and found another half-dozen donations from organizations with stupid bloody names. Didn't take long to find the common thread. All were owned by the Mirage Trust. So I'll give the bastard credit. He showed us up for the amateurs we are. Short of calling one of his businesses the bloody bribery consortium, I don't know what more he could have done to mock our rules on financial contributions. The gods only know how many men of the first and third are taking Telegi's coin. But now we know as some of them are, I'd wager me right eye they're the ones what did for Wilred. The earnest young fool had taken to asking the wrong kind of questions. Bound to attract attention he was. Should have seen it at the time. But I didn't. Gods damn me. Still, I don't see what Telegi hopes to accomplish. He hid his scheme with all the care of a drunk pissing into the wind. No, he is cleverer than this. So we need to be clever too. That's the only way we'll ever repay this debt of blood. We'll purge every one of them traitorous bastards from our ranks. On that you have my word. And Lane, mind yourself when you're in Ul'dah, eh? We're heading into a storm. I can smell it. The kind what'll sweep a man overboard and drag him under before he knows it. Yep. Something is going on. That is for sure. Ul'dah. Let us finish up this business and see what the Legi is trying to accomplish. Which way do I go? To the husting strip? Oh, okay. Near the royal chambers. So Ethernet and Chamber of Rule. Infilia, Papalimo, Ida, Tancred, Pistola. Oh, just missing Tataru. We have been waiting for you, Ling. The celebration is due to begin shortly. I had hoped that we might make our introductions together, but Mistress Mamodi just sent word that you are needed at the quicksand. Oh? Come, but not gone. We will go on ahead, Elaine. Pray join us once matters at the quicksand are resolved. Give my regards to Mamodi, and let her know that I will call upon her anon. There is something going on, though. She would not have asked me to come to the quicksand if it was not incredibly important. And I am guessing it will have everything to do with Telegi, bloody Adelegi. I appreciate you dropping in on such short notice, Ling. I know you've got places to be, so I won't waste your time. Thanks. You're friends with the Crystal Brave by the name of Alian, aren't you? Former adventurer? Come to think of it, I'm pretty sure you recruited her yourself. Well, anyway, she came round for a meal not long ago. and before she left, she asked me to give you a message. Said if the others ended up dragging you to the feast, I was to see you got it before you made your grand entrance. Meet me at the station west of the Coffin. There's something I must show you. A short message, I'll grant you, but she thought long and hard before picking those words. Barely touched her food too. Under other circumstances, I'd have thought those signs of a troubled heart, but something tells me she ain't planning to ask your thoughts on a gentleman caller. Okay. Probably she found something to... Let's hope the others have not gotten to her before we did. As you stand upon the platform, your thoughts begin to wander, and all too soon the ghosts of comrades lost and enemies slain begin to file by your mind's eye in solemn procession. Clearing your head, you scan the horizon, but see no sign of Alian. Straining your ears to listen, you hear the chatter of Kikin and the buzzing of civets, but no approaching footfall. Sighing, you bow your head, only to notice the vial lying at your feet. Oh! Ling, is that you? What brings you out this way? What are you doing here? Lieutenant Alian? Why, no, I haven't seen her about. Had she come this way, I guarantee we would have crossed paths. I must have passed this spot a dozen times. We're to patrol the city's environs on account of the royal banquet. Captain's orders, you understand. Speaking of which, isn't it about to begin? You should be with the other honored guests, enjoying your well-deserved respite. Pray return to Ul'dah, Elaine. If I chance to meet the lieutenant, I will tell her you were here. Fishy? Very fishy. What was that vial?
O Sultan Tree, hallowed spirit of my line. Through my weakness, the glorious house of Ul has all but disappeared beneath the sands. For want of the strength to raise it up again, it were better that it fall.
Oh, Nanamo.
Forgive me, but I know not what else to do.
Abolish the great merchant houses? You know what? I am going to take a quick detour into Eastern Fanland to Halatali. and unlock. No, I don't want to go there. That's... Don't need to. Never mind. Back to Momodi. I thought that was going to unlock a new level of dungeon, but nope. That's a side quest I've been avoiding for ages. Adventurous. Go. I reckoned you'd head straight for the feast after meeting with Aliana. What's the matter? No appetite? No. So, she wasn't there, but this was, eh? Let's see. Looks to me like an alchemist file, but beyond that I can't say. Might be best if you hold on to it for safekeeping though. Hey Liquan, thank you for the follow. How are you doing? I'm sure she'll turn up before too long, and when she does, we'll soon find out what this was all in aid of. Besides, we've got more important things to think about. The parting lass. Would you believe that? While you were away, another message arrived for you. Well, one did. One delivered by the Sultana's handmaiden no less. Seems her grace desires a private audience. Her handmaiden will meet you on the royal promenade and ask you to the Sultana's chambers. So what are you waiting for? Go on then, go!
You needn't trouble yourself so.
Your grace is most kind, but it is no trouble to me, rather an honor. If your grace is ready, I shall summon the warrior of light.
I am.
No! Even the escarpments are there. Yeah!
Everyone looks to be in high spirits.
With good cause.
A common victory may serve to unite even the most unlikely of allies. You've brought us one step closer to a united Eorzea.
Your
Hope
modesty
so.
knows no bounds, Antecedent. Were it not for your efforts, Sir Emmerich would never have become such a steadfast ally. When he convinces his countrymen to rejoin the Alliance, we shall all reap the benefits, military and economic.
I hope so.
I tell you, we are on the cusp of a new era of unity and prosperity. Territorial disputes are all that divide us now. But I have faith that we will find an amicable solution in time. And failing that, I'll have my trusty warrior of light box the ears of all concerned. Speaking of whom...
She will be joining us shortly. A matter at the quicksand required her attention, but it did not sound serious.
Well, it was very serious, in fact. Just don't know where it goes yet. To the Royal Promenade. Sprinting our way to the top. Thank you for coming, madam. Her Grace is most eager to speak with you. If you require a moment to compose yourself before your audience, you may have it. Or, if you are ready, it would be my honor to escort you to Her Grace's chambers forthwith. Upon proceeding to the Sultana's bedchamber, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Okay, that is good to know. Thank you for telling me this. Yeah, I think I have the time, so let's go!
Enter.
Your Grace, your guest has arrived.
Pray, come in, and take your ease.
Thank you, Your Grace.
Tis well that the steps of faith held against the Horde.
And what of the city proper?
We sustained some few losses, but the heart of our nation yet beats with vigor. I am not certain I could say the same had we not received your most generous aid.
An attack on Ishgard is an attack on the realm. We stand together or fall divided.
What are they going on about? They sent like a handful of men, no more. The rest is like adventurers and sellswords.
Such noble words after the fact.
Agreed.
I had hoped to speak in the presence of Her Grace, but it seems she has been delayed. That being the case, now would seem as good a time as any. Honored friends, pray allow me to convey Ishgard's warmest gratitude for your part in the defense of our lands. 'Tis upon the success of this very alliance that my recommendation to throw open the gates of judgment shall be founded. With the blessing of the Archbishop, it is my hope that Ishgard will soon be reunited with her long-estranged sister nations, and that Eorzea shall once more be as one.
Well, we say one, but it's still fractured beyond belief. No thanks to Tledgy, bloody Adeledgy.
Very well.
Is aught amiss?
Probably.
Nothing to worry about. I shall return anon.
Gears are turning, and I don't like it one bit.
You wished a word, Yu Hase?
You may go.
Your Grace.
You must be curious as to the reason for this private audience. The matter I would discuss, however, will soon make apparent the need for discretion.
Pray tell me more.
I intend to abdicate the throne and dissolve the monarchy.
I wish you didn't, but I can understand your decision.
You have seen for yourself the storm of turmoil that howls through our streets. The government fails in its responsibilities, and my subjects suffer the consequences of our incompetence.
Well, not your fault though.
But I will see them suffer no longer. The victory feast shall provide the stage on which I declare the dissolution of the Sultanate. 'Tis mine intent that the ruling class of our golden city should take its place beside the common man in a fair and equitable republic. No more shall this nation bow to the whims of a privileged few.
Yeah, but those who have will probably stage or... Oh god, this is... It seems a good idea on paper, but in reality it probably will not work.
Yet, that which I propose will entail the tearing up of this city's very foundations. And even Roban, with all his strength and influence, will be hard-pressed to keep his footing on such treacherous ground. Thus would I ask you to lend him a steadying hand. You who have endured the wrath of innumerable foes are the one hero in whom I can place my trust. Will you do this thing for me?
If you are dead set on it, I suppose I have no other choice. I will.
I am truly grateful. More grateful than I can well express. Much of my dread for the coming days has been quieted.
It is poison. Shit! Oh, of course.
Your Grace!
storming in at just the right time.
Her Grace, the Sultana, is dead.
By your orders, you mofo!
Poison in her wine? You did this!
Oh, fuck you.
Spare us your denials! I see no other suspects, and the room has but the one entrance.
I was not the one pouring the wine. That was the one standing right behind you. Also the one who is probably in your employ.
I hereby accuse you of regicide. Men, arrest this viper.
Yep.
Sir, barring a few exceptions, we have detained all those with allegiance to the Scions. The Rising Stones is also under our control.
Agreed. That was ever his main goal.
And what do you hope to achieve with this mutiny?
Why, that which we have striven for all along, Commander. The salvation of Eorzea.
No, the salvation of your pockets. Dickhead. This is why I don't like Lalafell.
What is the meaning of this?
Knights from the homeland. This cannot bode well.
Lord Commander, we have received an urgent message from the Holy See. I am grieved to report that your serpentine foes have resumed their assault. Needless to say, your presence is urgently required. These knights have come to bear you swiftly home to Ishgard.
A surprise attack?
We've had no such word from our men, and the timing is most fortuitous to catch us away from the city.
Most fortuitous indeed.
Lord Commander, we must away!
You have been a most gracious host. I hope that I might one day return the favor.
Ooh.
Come, Lucia.
That is not the gracious exit that he might have, or that Teleji might have envisioned. That is full of hidden meaning and promises of bad things to happen.
Whatever is going on in there? Ah, the ever-dutiful brass blades. I must apologize, but my dance card is rather full. Another time, perhaps?
Thancred, of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. You stand accused of committing acts of espionage in service to the Garlean Empire.
Yeah, obviously.
Espionage? What in the seven hells are you talking about? Ah, if you're referring to that business with the Ultima weapon, then you must understand, I wasn't myself.
Under interrogation, an Imperial prisoner revealed your involvement in numerous dealings with the enemy. We've also been investigating reports that you are a practitioner of forbidden arts.
Oh my god.
You'd best come along with us.
Probably not.
You invite me to your party and now you want me to leave? I do so detest receiving mixed signals. Come then. I believe I've lost my appetite for this farce of a celebration.
You go too far, Lord Adeleji. By what right do you march armed soldiers into a royal banquet and eject state visitors without her grace's consent? You treat the brass blades as your personal army and show contempt for the throne with your every act. Leave us, now.
Is that an order, General? Mayhap you have mistaken me for one of your flames. You will find I am not so slavishly obedient. And you lecture me on personal armies.
As for your outrageous claim that I have shown contempt for the throne, let all here observe that it was not I who feasted while an assassin removed its occupant.
No, that's because you weren't there, you dickhead. You got there just after you did the assassination by using another. You bitch.
I expect this is your idea of defending the nation, is it? This and diluting our forces through these distractions in Cartano and Kurthis. I do begin to see how the ranks of the Immortal Flames came to be riddled with Garlean sympathizers. You are plainly unfit for command.
Wait, goddamn you. Your words make no sense. What assassin?
You mean to say you don't know? We caught the vaunted champion of the Scions in her Grace's private chambers, not moments after the deed was done.
No! No, this cannot be!
Save your breath. You will need it to plead your case. You and your entire order are to be tried for this atrocity.
I fucking
Bring in the
hate
prisoner!
him.
This woman stands accused of poisoning Her Royal Majesty Nanamu Ul'Namo and is suspected accessories to the crime. All members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn will be detained for questioning.
This is madness!
Yeah? The fuck?
What a pity. Who'd have thought your tale would end like this?
Should you demand further proof, a vial with traces of the substance used to poison her grace was found upon the assassin's person.
How very convenient.
You would speak of convenience?
Yeah, you dick.
Who persuaded Her Grace to host this celebration? A diversion which presented you and your confederates ample opportunity to commit the crime, and a crowd within which to fade from view. A more convenient occasion I could scarcely imagine.
How dare you! After all we have done for Ul'dah!
Hold your tongue, witch! I'll not be ensorcelled! I know all about the dark gift that you and your disciples wield.
Oh, come off your high horse.
Oh, yes. I've observed how you worked upon the minds of the Alliance leaders, bending them to your will.
And is anyone even believing this?
And what of your
Massive
cordial
asshole?
relationship with Sir Emmerich? For years, Ishgard abjured all contact with the outside world, and now the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights treats you with the familiarity of a childhood friend. I'll tell you what I think. I think this desperate defense of Ishgard was but a ruse to deceive us into dividing our forces. Your next move will be to charm your Kurthan allies into invading our lands.
Can I please sever this fool's head from his shoulders? Please,
now,
game?
that is truly ridiculous.
How do you even think of this stuff?
She cannot be dead. Stand aside, Ilbert. I want to see the Sultana.
Spare yourself the pain, brother. I saw her with my own eyes. For a mercy, the poison took her swiftly. Her handmaiden can attest to that.
This cannot be. Nanamo. Nanamo. No!
I am so fucking mad right now.
Plainly, the Royalists can no longer be relied upon to keep our nation safe. And so it falls to the monitorists of the Syndicate to govern Ul'dah. But should you wish to help us, General, we would be more than happy to entrust the task of planning Her Grace's funeral to you.
I am going to wring his scrawny
It seems only
neck.
right that you should bury your precious Sultana, and we will be glad to be rid of that burden.
I'll bet you will. You more than any man.
Whatever do you mean?
I mean you had her killed, you black-hearted bastard!
What rot! Though I did have sufficient motive, 'tis true. That young lady caused me no end of grief. She always was a most unwilling puppet. I dare say Her Grace was grateful that someone thought to cut her strings.
You would mock her, then mock her from hell!
What?
Yay! Thank you, Rabban! Thank you so very much. I love you.
Have you lost your mind, General? It is forbidden to draw steel in the royal chambers, much less slaughter our fellow Syndicate members. You're one of them. You've been in league with the Scions all along.
Kill him.
You're next, you scheming bastard!
Raban!
7 hells!
Admiral, we must leave.
Could you please shoot Lolorito in the face? Got a gun? Please?
How unlike you, old friend. I did not expect to take your arm so easily.
Take the Scions into custody. They have conspired to commit regicide.
Oh, fuck you.
And arrest this traitor as well.
Ilbert, I hope you choke on their coin.
'Tis better than the dirt I've supped on these long years. We can't all abandon Alamigo and become great war heroes as you have. You are not the man you once were, Raban. Since that girl strapped the yoke around your neck, you've become docile. She took the mad bull and cut off his balls, and a bull that cannot rot is fit for naught but slaughter. Shall I tell you who really killed your precious Sultana? It was me.
You'll die!
Go, Raban! No! No, 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 no. Yep. Here we go!
Not for a moment. But there is more to this than I yet understand. Flee this place. Clear your names.
Ooh.
Find out who is behind this plot. It is the only way. Now go!
Ah, there you are.
Thancred, where have you been?
Avoiding the fumbling advances of some very persistent admirers. When I realized the celebrations had turned sour, it seemed prudent to slip away and take stock of the situation. 'Twould appear that much of the city is already under tight guard. It occurs to me that expanding the Brass Blade's authority may not have been such a wonderful idea after all.
The success of this plan was contingent upon those thugs having the run of the place. Just how long has this scheme been in motion?
A long, long time.
Careful preparations, the maneuvering of forces. I am inclined to agree with the General's insistence that a deeper plot exists here.
So,
would I be right in thinking we now have an excuse to pummel as many brass blades as we like?
Unless you plan on pummeling them all, I'm not sure that will greatly aid our cause.
Oh, please?
The Sultana's assassination was but one part of the scheme. We too were its targets. And though we did not share poor Nanamo's fate, we are yet hobbled by the charges laid at our door. Where now might we seek refuge?
Where indeed, we may safely assume that our foe is thought to have the Rising Stones watched.
Forgive me for stating the obvious, but our choice of destination will matter little if we cannot secure an escape route out of Ul'dah. Happily, I believe I can provide one. Papa Shan once told me about the passages hidden in the walls of the palace. If I recall correctly, the fireplace in Nanamo's chambers conceals the entrance to a tunnel. It should lead outside the city and allow us to avoid any messy confrontations.
I would have liked to fight myself out there. Until next time.
The rest of you go on ahead. I'll handle this lot.
By yourself?
Yeah, probably.
I suppose I shall just have to join you.
Please, can I join them too? Please?
Crystal Braves too, huh? Now this should be interesting.
Ida! Papa Limo!
No!
We will hold our pursuers here. Hurry, now! Find this tunnel of Thancreds.
Why'd you do that?
Minfilia, we cannot linger.
Like, it's easy for them to just turn around and run around the circle. Not that hard. This was a bit of a useless statement, to be honest. What is her place in all this?
Now look what you've done.
No!
Ida, are you all right? There are just too many of them.
I'm fine. I could do this all day. How about you?
Nearing the end of my tether.
This is so stupid. We're the scions of the Seventh Dawn. The ones who stand between this realm and the evil that's trying to destroy it.
And if you think we'll leave the stewardship of Eorzea to the likes of your masters, then you're sorely mistaken.
Please do, Kamehameha.
Sorry I dragged you into this, Papa Limo.
'Tis hardly the first time, and I'll be damned if it will be the last.
How come they're two strength when they really work together? Go, Ul'dah! Give them what for.
Let them have it, Ul'dah!
I was hoping you'd say that.
Take this! You absolute scheming bastards.
I never knew such a watercourse existed beneath Ul'dah.
The architecture is of the Sildine style, if I'm not mistaken. The ancients plainly foresaw the need for a ready means of escape.
This way!
Well, that didn't take long. It seems these tunnels were not as secret as I'd hoped.
You two, go on ahead. Thancred and I will deal with this.
Okay.
What do you mean to do?
One by one, they are peeling off.
Only that which is required to ensure that the dawn's light survive to brighten the morrow.
Fear not, antecedent. You haven't seen the last of these fair features.
I hope not.
My friends.
Leave us!
Go Thancred, go Y'shtola. Go Thancred, go Y'shtola. Go Thancred, go Y'shtola. Give 'em hell!
What is the plan, milady? Shall I take the dozen on the left and you the dozen on the right? The odds are not exactly stacked in our favor.
Numbers will count for little when I bring the tunnel down upon their heads. Though I cannot say I relish the thought of being entombed with you for all eternity.
You wound me. I will have you know that many a maid would kill for the chance to spend forever at my side. Now, may I have the last dance?
Oh, that is mean.
Well, this is going splendidly. Now would be a good time, milady!
Tis done!
That looks suspiciously a lot like holy.
Forgive me, Mitra.
Farewell, Ophelia.
No. Come back.
Heidelin, she speaks to me. No. I must remain behind, but you cannot stay with me. Please, you must go on. You are the warrior of light. You are hope for the Scions and for all the realm. As long as your flame continues to burn, the light of the dawn may ever be relit. You must escape and save Eorzea from those who would plunge it into darkness.
Well, save, but first vengeance, then saving.
'Tis the only way.
Where shall I go? How you know?
I am glad to see you safe, my friend. What of the others? Damn that man! Teleji played me for a fool! I thought the Crystal Brave's mine till the very moment I felt the blade at my back.
There will be ample time for soul-searching later. For now, we must put some arms between us and Ul'dah.
But again, where shall we go? Isn't that the same
Well, would you
guy?
look who it is? Need a ride? I doubt it'll be half as exciting as the last trip we took. Not if I have anything to say about it anyway.
The guy who was with us when we started our adventure.
Let's not dawdle, eh? All aboard! I was stocking up on supplies over in Vesper Bay, you see, when your sister come up and begged a favour. Said her brother was having some trouble down in Ul'dah, and likely needed a helping hand getting away.
Oh!
I thinking them ruins would make a fine hiding place, I decided to try there first. And lo and behold, there you were! Aye, and judging by them soldiers as were pouring out of the city, I arrived not a moment too soon. Ha! Must have been fate that we happened to find you there, though, eh?
I had thought to look out for Alize, but would appear she was the one watching over me. I've made such a mess of things.
And who might you be, young sir?
If it makes you feel any better, I didn't actually expect this either.
Pippin Taropin, Vice Marshal of the Immortal Flames. I had been on the Alamegan front these past few moons, but an urgent communication called me back to Ul'dah. Scarce had my boots touched the cobbles, though, when the streets erupted with cries of assassination. I immediately went in search of answers, and came across Master Alphino here. Needless to say, I did not think his imprisonment justified. The blame plainly lies with the Monitarists. Their greed and corruption are well known to me, but for them to take advantage of the situation with such alacrity...
Well,
was that Pippin, you said? Ain't that the name of General Alden's lad?
Yes, I am his son. Adopted, of course. 'Twas only as we were leaving Ul'dah that I learned of father's fate. Once I have seen you a safe distance away, I mean to return to the city and extricate him from this madness.
Then you needn't travel no further than Blackbrush. Our fugitives have a friend waiting for them there.
I dreamed of bringing about Eorzea's salvation, but in the end, 'twas I who needed saving.
Shit happens, you know. And none of us could have foreseen this. I mean, I thought that the Monetarist would step into the power vacuum left by Nanamo's abdication. I didn't think they would actually go for assassination. Them soldiers will keep searching for a while yet. Reckon we'll take the carriage back towards Ul'dah and get the lay of the land. Maybe provide a distraction if need be. You three wait here. Help will be along shortly. Stay strong, friends. The real fight's to come. Alright, let's go. Now they weren't kidding when they said this series of cutscenes would take some time. That's been, I think, about 45 minutes ago. So, damn. I'd expected it to take like 20 minutes, but 45? They really did pull out all the stops here. The most unassuming folk can prove to be our greatest allies. That fellow was but a passing merchant, yet he lent us aid without a moment's hesitation, or any hint of concern for his own safety. Though I can well imagine how a man could feel inspired to risk all in your presence. Father spoke often of dueling, and long have I looked forward to our first visit, to our first meeting. Needless to say, this is not at all how I envisioned it. Master Alphino, you must not give in to despair. That would only play into our enemy's hands. So long as you and Elaine are free, we may still set things right. Forgive me, Marshal Taropin, but Alphino, my boy, sorry to keep you waiting. Sid! Sid, what are you doing here? Pulling you out of the fire as usual. Your merchant friend told me everything. Truly, then he is no merchant but an angel in peddler's clothing. But tell us, how do you intend to bear our friends to safety? I hid the Enterprise but a short distance away. All I need is a destination. We must find a place beyond the reach of both the Monitarists and the Crystal Braves. Ishgard? Kurthus, Ishgard will not suffer the intrusion of foreign forces in their territory. That settles it. With me, everyone. Not I fear. I must remain here. I dare not abandon Ul'dah to the monatherists and their cronies. You may be certain that they will seek to defame me, both here and in the other city-states. But know that I shall do my utmost to thwart their every effort. Frankly, I do not expect it to be much of a challenge. The small folk will not turn so easily on the Warrior of Light and their allies, no matter what the monatherists claim. Marshal Tarupin, I know not what to say. Ha! Now that father would labor to believe. Wait, let me put it. Ha! Now that father would labor to believe. But enough talk. You must go, Master Alphino. Your airship awaits. Up, up! There is no rest for the righteous. Who would have known that Kirkus and Ishgard would be our saving grace? Thank you, Sid. We should make for Camp Dragonhead and speak with Lord Horshathon. Mayhap he will know what to do. Down. Whew! Now that was unexpected. Master Alphino told me your tale. It warms my heart that you should turn to me before all others, and I shall endeavor to deserve your trust. Alas, the situation here has grown more complicated in your absence. It would be best if I explained in full. I am going to take a quick break here. I will be back because I do want to see where this leads, even though I should be thinking about dinner right about now. I am going to go on for at least a little bit more to just see where this goes. So I'll be back in just a short while. See you soon. I am back and refreshed for a bit, so let's go have a chat with Lord Horshathon. Before the dawn.
There has been word from the capital. Ishgard has weathered another assault, and 'tis said several wyverns broke through into the city proper. The temple knights succeeded in slaying the beasts, but the intrusion prompted orders to further strengthen the guard and to place the city under a perpetual state of alert. How keenly we feel the loss of our wards at the gates of judgment. Yet we must not bemoan our misfortune. Sir Emmerich is safely returned from Ul'dah, and once more leads the defense of Ishgard. As for the matter of your asylum, I am afraid no progress will be made until the threat to our nation is diminished. But do not despair. You are not without allies. You are more than welcome to shelter here for as long as you wish. Pray, think of it as a new headquarters of sorts. The falling snows, or some such.
Oh, thank you for making me laugh.
All frivolity aside, any who come here in search of you will receive no aid from House Forton. For once, the Ishgardian reputation for inhospitality shall work in our favor. Agents of Ul'dah will find their every inquiry dismissed, and their every request for entry rebuffed, until such time as their masters have acknowledged your innocence.
Thank you. Oh, Alphino.
You once fought to preserve the honor of my dear friend. 'Tis a blessing that I may now repay that debt in kind. But let us dwell no more on this. Pray, join the rest of your companions. 'Tis bitterly cold this day. I suspect there are those who might welcome the warmth your presence brings.
Yes, you may. Upon proceeding to the intercessory, several cutscenes will play in secret. More cutscenes? Well, sure. Sufficient time to view these scenes in... Okay, another hour of cutscenes we go. Sure, let's do it. I have my tea. Tataru! Alphino, Elaine, is it really you? No! I am so happy that you are... I tried contacting Minfilia and the others, but no one would respond. And then Crystal Braves, our own people, turned on us in the marketplace. Flamin told me to run, and so I did. I ran and I ran until my lungs burned and my feet ached. But I lost my way, and then... Fortunately, I had observed some of the Braves behaving suspiciously beforehand. Yugiri! Ah, yes, my mask. It was lost in the struggle. Pretty, isn't she? Anyway, after Yugiri found me, we traveled to Vespa Bay and met up with Urianger. When we told him what had happened, he used his magics to weave a glamour around the waking sounds. From the outside, our old quarters now looks like an abandoned storehouse. The transformation didn't take long either. Apparently, Ul'dah started making preparations after the Imperial attack, just in case the Empire ever chose to pay us another visit. Good thinking, eh? Sorry, where was I? Oh yes, so we waited there at the Waking Sands, hoping others would come, but no one else did. My people are searching for the other scions as we speak, but we have met with no success as yet. I had hoped that you might be able to suggest further places to look. Ah, but you should know, the Rising Stones did not share the Waking Sands' good fortune. Only crystal braves await you there. Be that as it may, we yet have cause. Whoa! Words are hard. We yet have cause to hope, do we not? If the two of you escaped, it is not impossible that the others could have done so as well. You may have been forsaken by men and women believed true, but rest assured that the people of Doma yet stand with you. We welcome this opportunity to repay our debts, and shall continue our efforts to locate the others and see the scions restored to their rightful place of honor. Thank you, Yuguri. That is so kind.
"'Tis all my doing."
No, it's not.
I believed myself the only one who truly understood Eorzea's woes, and look what that arrogance has wrought. I gave commands, influenced governments with my certainty. I treated the Crystal Braves, and even the Scions themselves, as pawns in my great scheme to save the realm. But in my headlong rush into imagined glory, I paid no heed to the ground upon which I trod.
Well, in your defense, we didn't exactly have time to rest.
The salvation of Eorzea. What was it that I hoped to achieve? Did I believe that I could rid the realm of every danger and difficulty? That I could defeat the Empire and the Ascians, and find homes for every refugee? Oh, yes. I was so very clever. Become a guardian of Eorzea, I implored, and sat back to watch my perfect army cleanse the land of chaos, which was all but a means to feed my own vanity. Only when all is lost do I finally realize the truth.
Oh, Alphinaud.
So, Master Alphinaud, are you content to remain a broken blade? Is there no flame hot enough to reforge you? What of the fine companions who yet stand at your side? I dare say the fires of their determination will soon have you slicing the air again with your customary wit.
I hardly deserve such friendship. And besides, where are we to go?
Alphinaud, if I may? Should this place not serve our purpose, then we shall go to Ishgard. Minfilia told me many times, as long as we stand fast against despair, the beacon of hope will never be lost to sight. Be it in the snow or in the clouds, we few will see that the dawn's light shines again.
No, Tattoo.
You are right, Tataru. Thank you. And thank you for your kind words, Lord Orchefon. 'Tis true that Eorzea yet has her guardians. The Scions have achieved much, and 'twould be remiss of me to discard it all in a fit of self-pity. Let us then resume our journey, together, one step at a time.
Yeah. Thank you, Tataru. We cleared it. Oh my god. I absolutely cannot wait to I'm sorry. I'm just so partial to music like this.
Shining is the land's light of justice. Ever flows the land's well of purpose. Walk free, walk free, walk free. Believe the land's alive, so believe.
Oh god. No. As I was saying, I am so stoked to figure out what is happening and to restore the science of the Seventh Dawn in the first expansion, Heaven's Ward. This was an absolute roller coaster of emotions. I mean, we've done so much. We've been through, like, since we started as a simple adventurer, come to Gridania as a conjurer. We battled our way through primals, through Ifrit, through Titan. We found Sid in and his airship in Kurthus. We eventually fought off Garuda and Leviathan. we became part of the Grand Society of Limsa Lominsa, became part of the Maelstrom. We ventured into the Crystal Tower of Mordona. We fought off the Empire. We managed to stem the tide of the 14th Legion. Oh my god, what did we not do? We captured and destroyed an Askian. We met with Shiva. Oh my god. We had that little chat with what's his name again? Midgard Stormer. Just before the invasion on Ishgard and Kurthus. And we managed to stem that tide as well. Oh! We rescued Minfilia from the clutches of one of the Askians just before we killed him. And everything was done with the future and hopes of Eorzea in mind. We managed to do so much. And even, even if events just packed on each other, we still found a little bit of time to lay back and have some fun at the Golden Saucer. So now we are basically just... Oh my god. And then so much happened in just so short a span of time. Like, how to even begin to sum up what just happened? Like, apparently the entire unrest in Ul'dah was a plot by the Monetarists to make sure that everything was in place for their final preparations. It even seems like they found a way to work with the Travanians. Or, yeah, I think so, because that final sneak attack by the Travanians could not have come at a better time. And then we were invited into a private audience with Nanamo Ul'namo, Sultan of Ul'dah, and she told us that she was going to abdicate. Unfortunately, as we can see, her wine had been poisoned by a handmaiden, probably most assuredly on the orders of the Monetarists. And yeah, then, well, basically shit hit the fan. We were accused of regicide, of assassinating the Sultana. Managed to kind of make our way out, but Ida and Paparino stayed behind. Then Thancred and Justola, they stayed behind. Even Minfilia stayed behind. But at least we know that that incredible bastard, Delegi Adeleji, got his just rewards. As General Rauban just sliced him in half. I will never, ever, ever, ever thank Rauban enough for that. And now we're in Kurthus at the place of Rochefort, awaiting our admittance into Ishgard, where I hope we'll be able to rebuild the Scions. So, yeah. Let's see if we can skip this, or the rest of it at least.
All has been arranged as you desired, my lord.
Lolorito. Burning with vengeance. Nabriales is no more. The ardor was not his to invoke. His demise was of his own making. Nevertheless, it concerns me. They have extinguished that which should rightly be eternal. Mayhap he was not wholly mistaken. Greater haste may be warranted. We are of one mind. The northern lands, then. The earth is fertile, and the seeds well sown. By my will, they shall reap salvation unlike any the world has known. By his will. By his will. That sounded too much like a correction that La Habrea didn't want to make. Is that Urianger? I have answered thy summons, emissary. Speak and make thine intent known. Hold on a second. I would speak of fate, Archon. Yours, mine, the fate of this very star. Urianger? Are you in league with the Askians? Or at least one of them? tell me that this is not true.
Thou thinkest sanctuary lieth beyond. Delusion, despair, death. Thou shalt find naught else here.
No. I shall find hope there. To preserve the dawn's light, the heroes journeyed north. Their hearts filled with hope and eyes fixed heavensward. Yay! Achievement unlocked. My left arm. Can only be robots. Complete main scenario quest before the dawn. Coming to Ishgard.
The dawn's light will shine again. So long as we have these specious accusations hanging over us, we will struggle to achieve anything. You must go to Ishgard, as Tataru proposed. I will return to Ul'dah and set things right.
You can't? You'll be arrested as soon as you set foot in
Pray,
Ul'dah?
do not be so hasty, Master Alphino.
Lord Orchiffon.
Full well do I understand your desire to clear your names. But now is not the time for drastic action. You yet have allies upon whom you can rely. There is no need to act alone.
Yes. Yes, of course. Pray forgive my impatience.
I bring tidings. Count Edmond has decreed that the three of you be taken in as wards of House Fortang. Under our patronage, you shall be granted access to the city proper.
Yay!
Pray, consider our manor your new headquarters, from which you may gather information and plan how best to proceed. Needless to say, should any of your missing allies be found, as I am certain they shall, they will of course be welcome to join you there.
You are more than generous, my friend. On behalf of my fellows, I humbly accept your offer of hospitality.
The Count is a good man, and just. He will treat you with the kindness and respect that a hero and dear friend deserves.
Thank you.
To Ishgard, then. Together.
Mm-hmm.
There we shall carry on the Scion's legacy. There we shall begin anew.
That we shall. Hear, hear. I must go on ahead and speak with the Count. Fear not, however, for everything has been arranged. The The sentries at the gates of judgment have been informed of our decision. You need but state your names and they will allow you to pass. My manservant shall be waiting for you at the city gates, ready to escort you to our manor, where we shall meet again. Until then. Yes! We did it! Now, I truly wish that we would have gotten to Ishgard in a less lamentable way. But as Elfino has come to realize, we must not forget the achievements that we managed to make and look towards a future bright with hope. Words of House Fortin. Ah, yes, you may pass. Ishgard, Ishgard. Oh.
And so they came, at a friend's behest. Heroes once celebrated as saviors of Eorzea, brought low through treachery, their names blackened with royal blood. With memories of the lost and dreams of redemption, with hope yet in their hearts, they came. To Ishgard, shining city on the mount, overlooking the dominion of Kurthus. A great and proud nation, devoted to Halone, the Fury, ruled by Thordan VII, Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church. The last bastion of the faith, her walls ever bristling with the sworn swords and spears of her 4 high houses. A land that after 1,000 years of war had forgotten what it was to be at peace. Through gates long closed, the warrior of light and her companions passed, entering at last a city whose history was written in blood. In the midst of the Dragonsong War they came, 3 weary travelers whose arrival would set in motion great change. Though none knew then how great.
That does promise a lot of good things. Yes, we did it! We absolutely did it! Greetings, Mr. Strachan. On behalf of House Fortin, I bid you welcome to Ishgard. My lord humbly requests your presence at his residence in the Pillars. If you all would come with me, The big question is, can I mount here? Nope. Why would I suspect anything else? Let me immediately attune myself to the Aetherite here, and to as many of these Aetherites as I can find. So where do I need to go? Doesn't really matter, I think. Steam manufactory. Probably down here somewhere. Jump! More tuning. Access to the broom. Or broome. Or however that's pronounced. Pillars we go. Yes! Greg! Welcome in! I just finished up around Reborn. And I'm really happy. Aside from the fact that, you know, it ended on about one of the biggest betrayals you could ever imagine. If you stand on the snow near the children, they'll throw balls at you? What children? Ah yes, that ending. Indeed, that ending. What is this? The ones in the broom. Hold on. Let me go have a check then. I can do that. Not down there. Like, over here? Oh! They do! They're not very good at it, though. I mean, I think this black-haired guy is better. He throws right through me. Oh, the blondie does too. Okay. They really don't like me, do they? You have Dark Spectacle. Probably more jobs to unlock. I will do that later. Also, I have a dragon on my shoulder and no one bats an eye? Hee hee. do check the Heavensward CG intro before I end. You will have to tell me when I actually get there. But I was planning on at least getting to the House of Ul'dah. The only thing though is I was kind of hoping to do that as an intro to my next stream and episode. Whatever it is, by the way. So convince me. The warrior... Hold on. I forgot to attune myself. Well, I'll do that later. The warrior of light and her brave companions, walking the streets of Ishgard at last. What a glorious sight. I cannot tell you how long I have waited for this day. Allow me to present to you my family home, Ul'dah Manor. I should like nothing more than to show you around, but everyone is gathered to receive me. Come, my friends, introductions must be made.
My lord, I have returned with the Scions.
I hope your journey was not too taxing. I, Count Edmond de Fortomp, do bid you welcome. As wards of House Fortomp, you shall be afforded every courtesy. My home is your home.
My companions and I are deeply honored, Count Fortomp.
The honor is mine, Master Alphino. Consider it an expression of our gratitude for your service to Ishgard.
I noticed. Edmund already, read from a passage. Well, it was him writing the passage, I suppose. From the Book of Ul'dah, when we crossed into the city.
Forgive me, my lord, but are you not concerned? To accept foreign guests at such a juncture, especially ones with our reputation.
Do not worry yourself on my account. 'Tis true that Ishgard's first thought has ever been the war effort, hence the closing of our borders, yet it is in troubled times most of all that men should seek allies. Don't you think? Granted, my decision will have raised eyebrows in the vault and in the halls of the other high houses. But so long as you continue with your altruistic endeavors, I doubt my honored peers will feel moved to voice their concerns.
Thanks, I guess?
Then there is naught to fear. Though our numbers are much reduced, we are no less determined to carry on our work.
Full glad am I to hear it. But before you return to your labors, why not take a tour of the city? You would do well, I think, to acquaint yourselves with your new surroundings. After all, you may be here for some time.
By the way, Greg, is this CG intro of yours, is it fairly quick after this? Or fairly soon? Yay! Full Ethernet access. Oh, you need to either watch it on YouTube or select it from the menu? Well, in that case, I can do it both at the end of stream as well as at the start of stream. So, menu. And then where? From character, maybe? System config. Three dots, other settings. Okay. Title screen settings. Yes. Let's go for it. Oh! Now I basically have to exit, I suppose, and then it will play automatically? Well, I do own all of them, I think. And it was set to main scenario progression, so probably was going to play Heaven's Ward anyway. But yeah, I'll keep it at that. Let's log out, I think. Okay, now we just wait. Like this music. Thank you. Makes it a lot quicker. Well, a hero at least. It's the same. Hold on. It's the same Warriors of Light that were in the opening cinematics for Reborn. Yeah, I can imagine that. Oh my god, this looks amazing. You'll get what's yours, Lolorito. Ooh. That was amazing. You came in at just the right time. Oh, thank you so much, Craig. I would have missed that so hard. So thank you for coming in just when you needed to. Well, I am very much looking forward to playing Heavensward, but you know, it is dinner time, past dinner time by now. So I am going to go do that. Take a break for a little while. I will be back on Friday. Not with Heavensward actually, but I am going to play Final Fantasy XIV together with a friend of mine, who, hold on, not again please, who basically is starting completely over, so yeah, I'll probably be leveling along with an alternative job. Don't know which one yet exactly, but we'll have to see. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. On Sunday will be Lord of the Rings Online as per usual. Mondays are currently reserved for Expedition 33. And yeah, God, I've got so much going on at the moment. So yeah, I am going to see if I can raid into someone that I know. I think I have found someone that I really like, that I found not too long ago actually. Let me see if I got the name right. Okay, raid into Miss Babs. I think I spelled it right. Let me double check once more. Yep, So I will see you on... If you level up Dragoon, you get a few new lines of dialogue every so often. It's not necessary though. Oh, that's interesting. I do have that on an alt. I don't know whether I will on my main character though. I will just have to see what my friend wants to do. Yeah. Well, have fun with Miss Babs. She's amazing. She's currently streaming Grounded 2, which I'm actually quite interested about. So I'm gonna hang around there as well. Well, see you next time. Bye.